Rock and roller, how you doing? Beard grooves, yo, baby kisses, just jumping in the shower. Whoa, you be careful. Can I ask for more of your advice? Yeah, man. Hey, Julie, F, how you doing? Fucking chat. Yeah, what's up, rock and roller? I had this little ashwood project that I was just about to smooth the top off of this with the plane, which I'm going to do while everyone's piling in and see. Sabo, yo Mark, how you doing, man? How you doing, Mahus? I'm just taking this piece of ash down. The bark is going to like wreck the blade, but sadly my girlfriend passed away. Wow, my mum trying to keep me away. I don't know what funeral home she in or time date of funeral. What the fuck, bro? I think you told me about this earlier. I want to go say goodbye. How to go about it? Can you ring the hospital? You need to find some medical record of her. You said speaking to her mum didn't work, yeah? I remember you talking about it. Is this really noisy? Almost flat. Can you see it? You can't see it, can you? We're almost flat. That black bit in the middle there, that is metal from the bottom of this. Look at these shavings, boy. Thin as fuck, boy. Ash shavings. She died at home. Yeah, you've got to get around all the funeral homes if that's the case, and find out which one she's at. Tell them your relationship to her and that you want to go and pay your respects. I'm sorry that's happened to you, man. But I remember you speaking about it, that she wasn't very well. You see it? We just hit flat because it's just disappeared, look. And so now, yo Tom, Mike, see that? That's fucking flat. It's a beautiful piece of ash. Let's get out the vise so you can see what I'm doing. Is that as zoomed out as it goes? Look how flat these are. So I've done both sides now. I want to make a billet that big. but it's like in a wedge shape. Really annoyingly. But this is the square edge. So this is flat, technically. And this is going uphill. So yeah, it's not parallel or anything, it's a nightmare holding the jaws. I wonder if this will help much. Nope. Too steep an angle. Basically, I need to run that end off. So that ain't gonna work, is it? It will help, but it's not gonna work properly. Fuck me. Nightmare. Nightmare hippie girl. Who sang that for 10 points? Who sang Nightmare hippie girl? Yo, Arena, hello. Put a block on me. Fuck, dude, you're in a right mess. Are we the only people you can talk to about this? I got a feeling Mummy-in-law put a block on you. She can't tell the funeral home that unless you've got a criminal record. Surely. What right does she have to tell them what to do with their own business? Fuck knows, bro. That's heavy shit. I just do some woodworking, man. I mean, ring the police, ask them. Ring the hospital, ring the funeral homes, see what they say. Get advice from someone in your country. I don't know, bro. Hopefully people in the comments can help, because I just happen to be fucking doing something. She's a beaut, Clark. What are you making, Si? How long is it? Banging little billet. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful piece of ash wood, man. This is fucking wicked. What I'm trying to do is make it square so I can make a jaw for the vise. But it don't really want to be square because a plane doesn't get things square, does it? It gets them flat. So, wrong tool really. But I just wanted to flatten the sides off. But I don't want to end up fucking cutting like a stupid angle with the saw, like, just fucking dumb. So I was hoping that I could like flatten it off a bit better with this thing. But I'm just dicking around to see who turns up. Yeah, it's going to be jaws for the vise, Tom. I'm going to put it on the side, mount it on this metal piece here. Fucking Jesus sweat. And then mount it, oh, it don't zoom out as far now. Mount it on these metal pieces here with the screws on the inside. And so it just sits with a piece of wood. I'm just sick of fucking around with the vices. Not very good for putting soft jaws on. But I sharpened up my blade, so she's doing pretty nicely. Apart from this is going uphill into the grain. You can see it's uphill. Yes, my only people I can talk to is on here. You in England? Citizens Advice on Police. I think you basically got a vigilante it, bro. Find out the details. Get involved in that way. It's the only way I can think, dude. I don't know. It's hard to think anyway because it's fucking red hot. I'm trying to do this and I don't even know why. I don't even know what I'm doing. So yes, you're in the UK. Which city are you in, bro? And what the fuck is wrong with your girlfriend's mum? She's fucking psychopath or something. Won't let your boyfriend turn up to a funeral. Like, what the fuck? Hey, yo, how you doing, Luke? Yakida. No, you didn't miss the oiling. I'm just dicking around with this until people turn up, whilst also giving away fucking advice I don't know anything about and jabbering shit. Hey, thanks for filling in for me with the live. Well, you know, take the heat off you a little bit there, Maria. I won't forget, obviously, but you know, take the heat off you a little bit. It's not too bad. It's fairly effective. West Midlands, Birmingham, yeah. Okay, you're not far away. The only way to do it, man, I reckon, is to be a vigilante. Find out what you need to know. How good is that wedge? There, look. Works perfectly. Hopefully, if I do this right, I won't have to fucking do this bullshit anymore. Because these are soft jaws for metal, really. That's the original jaw, which is stainless steel. And if you look at it, it's got like teeth on it. Yeah, you got to be your own detective, bro, and follow your heart with that one, I'd say. But as you can see, if I do this, it's pretty fucking flat and pretty fucking straight. The only reason it's got dirt on it is I just had it in the vise. So I was just trying to straighten this up. What I really want to do, I need 5 inches. Like that. It's about 5 inches in it. That's about 5 inches in it, ladies. Longer than a middle finger. I'm just bored. And I want to make, I've gone too thin here, which is really annoying. But I want to thin it off. And so doing it with the vise is pretty much a fucking massive faff, to be honest. Right, that's the square edge. And everyone's fucking chatting shit and wants a piece of me while I'm trying to do it, so. Carry on. No, it's got to be that way because that's the amount. That's what I want to take off. There's too much to take off there. It's fucking crazy. We'll see how we get on. But again, it's not parallel in the jaw, so fuck about. Simon, I gave you a shout out recently. Yeah, I saw it, man. I see them all. Did I not respond to it, bro? I always say thank you if you didn't notice. I'm sure you did. I don't even come on YouTube very often at the minute, dude. I don't even give a fuck, to be honest. Far more fucking asshole than it's worth. Mental Raccoon BK, hello. She definitely didn't say that. Say what? What? Yes, Tom, Si is my hero for today. Woohoo! Hey mate, what you doing? Yo, Craft and Carve, how you doing? It's Marius. How you doing, brother? Good to see you the last few days. Hey Woody, how you doing? I can't keep up with all of you, so fucking deal with it. Give you a shout out. Never measured how long someone's finger was. Have you guys? No. I guess there's a way to do that, but I'm just having a joke because everyone's on heat, aren't they? Does it even look like I'm doing anything? How you doing, Woody? Good? I'm trying to square this billet down. It's a total waste of fucking ash because most of it's on the floor. But I'm trying to square this billet down so that I can make something out of it because it's pretty fucking rectangular at the moment. So I'm trying to take as much as I can off of one end. Yeah, I got your comments. A lovely person, community is growing strong. Yeah, I'm not even that bothered, to be honest, Luke. It's the way it is, isn't it? I'm just here for fun. But thanks, mate. Holla! Oh, riding home. Cheers. Nice one, Lex. Take it steady. Oh, 5 inches. You didn't say that. Who didn't? Who what? Yo, Shaggy Mean. You're good, thanks. Okay, I love the sound of wood being planed. It's a good chirpy little noise, isn't it? I've pretty much honed my honed this plane in pretty well now, and I'm going along the grain with this ash. So in this orientation, it's always going to work a lot nicer. But there's quite a lot I want to take off of this end. Probably about a fucking inch or something. But it's not something that I want to split down with an axe or anything. So pretty cool shavings that are coming off though. Nice and see-through. All curled up like little chocolate bits or whatever. Shagamane. I love the sound. Amazing curls of wood coming off. Yeah, works quite well this plane now. I've not really fucked about with it much since the great fucking plane bullshit incident, which nearly took me out, to be honest. But since I went with my own intuition rather than someone else's flapping, I seem to get alright with it. So what I'm trying to do, see how this is a thin at one end and thick at the other? I only need like this much of it. It's going to be a vice jaw like that. Might even leave the fucking leave the bark on the top. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? But basically this is like a little bracket, so all I'm going to do is put that flat on there, bosh a few screws in there, and I can hang a nice piece of wood on there, so I can put wood in this without it making a fucking mess of it all the time. But I've gone a bit too thin at this end, so now I've got to remove more material at this end. I mean, I could hack at it with a fucking axe, couldn't I? And then just square it with the plane. So anyway, I love the sound of wood. Wood whisperer who makes ash look like it's softwood. Yeah, it's only a bit of dried. I mean, it's seasoned, proper seasoned, and it is tough as nails. When you cut on the edge of the grain here, you can really feel that. But beautiful piece of wood. You probably can't see it because the lighting, but it's got like dark spalting and stuff in it, and that edge there is so sharp you could probably cut your fucking finger on it. But yeah, basically I want to hew it down so it's this sort of length all the way down, and the way to do that is measure this, hate when they put 0.5 mm increments, it's fucking dumb. 12mm. Measure 12mm here. Like so. Right to the very end. It's not 12mm, is it? Because it's not at the very end. So that's 12mm there, and that's 12mm there. That bottom edge is square, so in theory, if you put that from there to there, you're giving yourself a fairly decent idea of what you need to remove. And I do believe it is way too much to do with the plane, so fuck me. So that would make a square billet. So it's quite a lot to remove actually. But if I try and split it that way, it's definitely not going to follow that line, is it? So I think I'm going to just hack down it. Cone, not comb. What? That's cool. A cool comb. Well, that's the first. It's been on ice. A cool cone. Yeah, there's fucking tons of it. Looks like fucking Mark's hair, doesn't it? I want the Honda. Tough shit. It's not a Honda, it's a Suzuki. You fucking mad people. Are we just going to have mental hour? Like, is everyone just going to be a mentalist? Hunter's Instruments. Hi. Pretty straight grain? Yup. I've got to know you're still going, Simon. Thanks, Luke. It's all good, man. Nope. Make a shape. Make our shape. Amazing kills. Blah, blah, blah. I want the Honda. It's a Suzuki. He needs the vice for making balls. It damages the wood. Yes. Soft jaws. Be right back. Okay. Do you only need one piece of wood or what? One each side, Tom. Yeah. So basically, I'm just replacing these metal aluminium pieces of soft jaw, which work for like steel and copper and whatever, just a bit softer rather than the teeth. I don't know why they make vice with teeth like that. It's fucking mental. But it is a metalworking vice, obviously, not a woodworking vice. So all I was going to do was cheaply make a couple of bits, bosh a screw on there, like that. Put 3 screws in there, but obviously I have not left a lot for a screw, so I might have to screw it and then... Fucking nightmare, mate. I wish I'd not bothered faffing. It's always the same, isn't it? Yeah, both sides. I'm with my friend and we're going for a Chinese. Nice, enjoy that, Luke. Before heading home. Nice work, Loans. What's everyone laughing at? Definitely too much to plane. Yeah, they're about aluminium ones. Yeah, I might do a bit. I got too much stuff on in here, which I was like going to like show what I was doing, projects coming up and shit, and I'm just like, yeah. Plus it's hot. It's too fucking hot. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. But really, I would have preferred if it was a little bit thicker. It's almost worth trying to split it, but it won't work. But I just want to use some of this. I've got loads of wood here, you know, use it for something. But it's beautiful. It's so nice how that's planed up. It's absolutely beautiful. You can see it's, but well, I'll show you how flat it is. Can't see any daylight apart from at that end. That is absolutely bob flat. and so is that side. So old school hand plane works a treat. Yeah, you could saw it. Seems a bit of a shame to axe it all off, but it's only a piece of firewood really that I saved. So, but it's good that it's thin because I don't want to take too much out of the width of the vise, if you know what I mean. But I might not screw it on today. I've got to find some decent. Well, I've got some screws. We'll see. Yeah, I've got some small screws actually, so I might just do it on the axe block. Get out, fucking thing. I also made an addition to my axe block the other day that didn't work. Why has it got to be over there? Why is it over there? Let's just make it so it's not over there. Fuck me. Why does everything seem like a massive ball ache? Right, that's better. A bit more over the top of the axe block instead of like over there. It's just so much. It's our shit'll load up. Yeah. Trapacolo, how you doing, man? Use answer. Good grief, man. Hi, Trapo. I might just axe it down. I might axe it down that line, just close enough to it, and then plane it off. It's a bit of a shame. I'd really like to I don't know if I could split it that way. If it'd split that way. It's against the grain, you see. Obviously the grain's running that way in the wood. So where it splits in that direction would be a bit of a lottery. It might split down there and go whoosh. So I might just hack it out. All the best, BK. Oh, enjoy your Chinese. Cheers, Luke. Nice one, brother. Shiny. Hash the grain, you'll lose it. Suckers. Yeah. It's that's the bark, obviously. So the rings are in this orientation, like that. So if I was splitting across it like that, I might be able to predict where it will snap. But I'm not. I'm cutting down it that way. So it's going to be quite unpredictable where it snaps there. So more wood, if not, I bet. Yeah, I've spent time flattening this with the plane though, on one side at least. Well, it's all flat. It's all flat, but it's not level. Flat, level and straight. We're on that conversation again, aren't we? What's the difference between flat, level and straight? Yeah, do it with the axe, great. I did a little repair to this anyway. I cut this down a little bit so it would sit deeper into there and hold it wider, and covered it in oil. Covered all that head and eye in oil, so it seems to sit quite nicely, and it hasn't come undone yet, so we are good. It's just yeah, it's a funny. Which one are we after? Get it flat on the block like that. Yeah, fuck that. That's dead annoying, that is. I spent an hour doing that. Just put it back where it was in the first place. So it's getting it on a plane that's going to be more difficult. Get a couple of relief cuts up it. Just a shame to lose that bit of ash, really, but it's only a small bit, isn't it? Modern wood shop, obviously, you just wash that through the bandsaw. It's all square as well, so it's hard to hold it. Just turns to sawdust, doesn't it? That's all. It's a bit of a shame. It's not bad. It's not very flat, but fairly straight. What's everyone up to? All the best, BK. Cheers, Luke. Hi, Tropicolo. How you doing, man? You good? Yeah, it looks quite good. I still left it raised, look, so I can kind of faff it out, but it's gone a bit deeper than I thought as well. I did another repair on this beast as well. Made a big wedge for it, and seated it a little bit nicer as well. That is more important, that seating around the bottom there on an axe or a hammer, than that wedge. But yeah, I made another little one out of some, I think that's a bit of oak. Yeah, it's a piece of oak. So I'll eventually get around to sorting that out as well. Woody, did you see my reply to your comment on Rob's channel? Shut one eye and get that quite well. Just be careful going on about other people's channels. Oh my word, there's an electrician in this video who's flipping spinning his axe. It's a light axe. I wonder if electricians carry axes. I don't know, it might be for you were just doing a wee, but now you're ironing, and now you're sitting in the garden trying to cool down a bit. Well, as long as you enjoyed yourself, Evelyn. What the fuck have I done there? Back and roll it. Oak is like dry ash, hard as a rock. Yeah. Be careful. Thanks, Tropicolo. But if you're the sort of person that tells a fireman to be careful, that's more about you than the fireman. But yeah, I get your sentiment, Tropicolo. It's alright, mate. So I am following the line-ish. but I'm also following it on an angle like that with the axe, so it's actually on a slope now. But it just shows you how precise you can be with a decent axe, even not in greenwood, you know. It's called hewing. That's what I'm doing right now. It's called hewing, making a flat plane with an axe. I believe that's the definition. I have got a bigger carpenter's axe as well, but I can't be asked to throw it at this, it's too heavy. It's all about the angle of the head insertion, isn't it? Hopefully that's straight enough. Oh, I'm glad it's cooling down a bit. It's been hectic today. But it means I can now put that in the vise. Got a little fat at this end. I'm not too far off now. Gagey, how you doing, man? You good? Oh, have a look here, buddy, eh? Oh, have a look here, buddy, eh? What's that? I never knew it was called that. Yeah, hewing. It's how you make. It's how they used to make beams. So they'd take a log like that, and maybe look at it and like that's almost flat. That's almost flat. Put that corner off there. Just draw a square on it, and then just hew it along its length. Just to keep. It's surprising, especially if you get a specially built hewing axe, which, if you're right-handed, will be, instead of being like that, it'll be all flat on one side like that. So the whole axe is like over to one side, and it means that you get an even flatter profile with a less work. Yeah, just a bit of a shame to just chuck all that ash, but that's just me being a fanny. So I've got freaking. Yeah, remember when I was doing that big log on the other winter, the other last summer? Whoa, wrong way. That was hewing. So I put the fat end at that end because that's the way I'm going to go with the. And it's still not fucking square, is it? So it's so irritating. I'm just going to do that. Get it to engage at one end. Oh, fuck off. It's total faff, obviously, but everything always is. Get those 2 points to push, you see, should be not too far off. It's only a piece of old fucking pine, doesn't really matter, does it? It should be good to go on that now. Yo, Mike, how you doing, brother? Yeah, always having fun, man. So if you can be fairly precise with your axe work, it doesn't take much to flatten it off. Almost on the line, you see. Not far. Oh. Jeez. Wind it out a bit. Not bad. So, we reckon fairly parallel. Shall we measure her up? Yes, I've seen them axes before, and people doing that with logs, never knew. Yeah, hewing used to be a very popular, well, not pastime, but like what we got there, just under 14 mil. Just over 12 mil, so it is a bit out. I'd really like it to be as parallel as possible. It's this edge. Oh, there's a little bit of shit on this. Where'd that go? Fucking anywhere, isn't it? See if that bit of bark is thick enough. So that's quite good there. It's high on this side here, so use the skew on the plane by pressing this one way. It tilts the blade in the opposite direction, so it needs to be from square about 45, and that should give me a skew in this direction. So it's cutting more wood from this side of the wood. Oh my fucking word. It's cutting more wood from this side than it is this side, because the blade isn't flat like that. The blade is sat at an angle, so it's deeper on one side. That's what a skew on the plane is for. Works quite well. Rosso, how you doing? So now both of these are much more parallel rather than having a fat one on one end. So if you never knew, that's what your skew's for on your chisel, on your plane. So you can take one, when things aren't flat, you can make them flat, which is of course the whole point. So I'm going to skew it in a different direction this time, so that this corner is a bit lower and it'll cut on that side of the wood. And we've ended up with an almost perfectly square, flat, not square in that direction, but that doesn't matter at the minute. I can do that next. If I mark it like this, and run that there's no point, it's not straight anyway, but to make it more parallel, that's what I'll do. It's going to leave two massive marks in it from the bias, but hopefully this will be one of the last times that we'll do that. We've got a different type of shaving, you see, because we're going through the grain a different way. Just one of the only ways in my workshop to get something flat and straight, really, without sanders and millers and all that. So I think that's good. So I can even leave the live edge on it, probably. Just sit it in the vise like that. Cut it in half. Might just cut it in half. Will that do it? One half to there. Oh no, do I get two? What? It's not 10 inches long. Oh, that's a shit bag, isn't it? It's not 10 inches. It's 9. They just have to sit inside sit inside the jaw slightly, that's all. But yeah, what is it? $230, $115. Yeah, 230-ish gives us 115, which is there. There we go. I'll cut that at that. And then I can read your comments, whatever you've been up to. What's up, Chapo? Cling film, Lex, Simon, how are you? Yo, Sadman, how are you? Nikki, how you doing? Right, what's everyone on about? This board he made the board. He's got more patience, I swear. What do you plan to make? Oh, it's for the soft jaws, Mike. I'm going to put one piece here and one piece here attached to these, just fucking Heath Robinson job. But just so that I've got a piece of decent wood in between each one. I'm kind of sick of fucking around I just something I started last night, and I wanted to make something from some of this ash that I'd felled. So yeah, just that. Parallel universe. What's the project? Yo, Nikki, sorry I missed you all. Always learning. Want to borrow my son's grinder. My axe is too heavy. Thinking the handle is a lot of it. Yeah, you want a handle that's about the length of your forearm, really. If you're using it for carving, anyway. Because the problem you get is, I'll show you. Well, let me just cut this piece of wood. Yeah, the problem you get is when you swing the axe. I don't know if you'll see this. Can you see? Yeah, when you swing, there you go. Can you see that? When you swing the axe and it's long, you're just swinging it at yourself. So you need an axe that's short enough so you can get quite close into your body without the excess of it being in there. So that's why all carving axes really are hatchets, but just call it an axe. But it's a difference in the name, isn't it? But yeah, you want it short enough so you don't hit yourself with it, basically. So cut that like that. So these are going to be like some of the most economically sustainable and beautiful looking wooden soft jaws on a vice ever. You can see you can see that, can't you? Crosscut saw. I use a proper one. Even though it's probably going to hit the tripod at some point. But the reason I've gone across the wood like that, rather than trying to cut down it, is I'm not leaving enough room in this depth for the saw to go fucking off on a wonky. If I was to try and cut straight through it like that, I'd have all this room that might allow the saw to travel, you see. Because if I do it this way, there's only this much of it to fuck up. So it's more likely to stay straighter. So we've got a nice square cut because we've only got that much depth. Whereas if you try and cut like a saw down there, you're more likely to wander because you've got further to go. Sometimes, like, even how you cut the wood has to be thought about. So technically we are now at a point where we've got, I can't believe we've got bark on them as well. That's really cool. So they are going to be slightly short of the jaw length. Wait, you can't see any of that. Yeah, they are going to be slightly short of the jaw length, but it won't make any difference to their power, their ability to hold on to the jaw. But I am going to leave those bits of I'm going to leave those bits of bark on there. Beautiful bit of wood, isn't it? Bit of fucking about. Got it fairly flat, fairly. I'm just going to leave all this on, whatever. Always take off the corners with the knife just to break the corners so they don't end up like harsh in the wood or whatever. Irritate. What? Oh, the left side. Yes, I knew. He's making wooden face for the vice. Yes. Soft jaws. That's right. Parallel universe. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Better than listen to someone drivel on boring. Hey, Pev. Better than someone licking a microphone covered in cling film. Ah, that's where the cling film sounds so satisfying. Yes, it's lovely. Simon, how are you? Yo, sad man. What are you doing? Yeah, so soft jaws. So what I'm going to do is essentially I'm going to attach this aluminium bracket to that piece of ash via some screws that I'm just going to bosh through the back. Maybe two or three like that. And then I can literally hook it on and take it off if I want to. And there's a fair enough surface area there for it to protect. So there you go. Two pieces of fashioned, hand carved artisan bits of ash. He said, etc. Inside parallel for his vice, so it doesn't mark his wooden bowls. Yes. You have to excuse me, I had far too much coffee. Got a twitch coming on. Woody, you behaving? Are you behaving, Julie? Woody, that's too funny. I've seen lions create see-through curls with his axe. Yeah. Cool. I don't know what the official name for that is, but I've always called that soft jaws. Yeah, soft jaws. I've got these are technically soft jaws because they're softer than the jaw, but aluminium isn't obviously as soft as wood. So I reckon they turned out all right. They're not. Basically, I've lost that much from the distance the vice will open now. So, but I'm not going to use it for bowls eventually because I'm going to make a bowl mate. Oh, fucking hell, everyone's writing like troopers. I didn't know either. And why not? If you're going to make the best. Yeah, well, I mean, the only thing I've got is really I'm screwing into the grain in that orientation. So it might split. I'd really want to screw into the grain in that orientation so that it's less likely to split, as this is the end grain, and you can see the grains running like that across. So, bit bastard, but yeah, I'm going to break these corners anyway. So take the very edges off. But it is ash, so it's most likely that it won't work. Won't do that, especially if I put the screws in with a bradawl, etc. So I don't end up just smashing a screw straight through the wood. Probably gonna have to do some drilling. I didn't think it would be this involved, to be honest. I just kind of like see what would happen. But yeah, break the corners. So you get that 45 degree. Doesn't have to be pretty on these. But the corner will most likely chip and break, etc. if you don't do that. So just a 45 degree around all those cut corners. Could break this corner as well if I really wanted to. But leaving a strong, sharp corner like that will inevitably, you know, I think they're going to be off. They're going to be off anyway, the jaws are, but I don't know. It's just a bit of fun, something to do while I was fucking around. Break the corners on this side. Like I say, just less likely to chip out. But yeah, seasoned ash from last year, so absolutely brutal to cut through, especially across the grain. So break all those corners so there's just not a sharp corner on it, that's all. What I've actually done is I've left two sharp, so they're two sharp corners. You see? They're sharp corners. And if I do it this way, they're broken corners. You see that they don't fit together because there's a 45 down the length of it. So I've done that just so I can have a front and a back, and now they're orientated in a certain way. So that one is going to go sharp corner back, and that one's going to go sharp corner back. I've basically handed them, and I'm leaving the bark on just for the laugh. But yeah, essentially that one's going to go on that one, and that was going to go on that one. And I've just left, like I say, that sharp corner on the back, so I've got an orientation to put them in almost exactly the right length for the piece of aluminium. So, and it gives me a little bit of bump room with like chisel or something like that, like the gouge. If I come off the piece, got a bit of a bumper before I hit metal, so might actually want to raise that slightly and make that a natural feature. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Like so. And I'm going to do that same on the other side. It might be a pain in the ass, but I'm going to go with it because it's just nice to have that little bumper on top. Nothing square or anything about this, so that's good. But yeah, so I've got a little line just below the where I'm going to mount the bracket like that. So I just need to bosh some holes in there, boys. I just think how to do that. I've got a little hand drill, but I might just use an awl, a brad awl. Let's have a look at the screws we've got. Fuck off. Screw box. They're a bit too long. They're a bit too long. Bam! I wanted to use some fatter screws than these, but might have to be these little beauties. I think they're still going to go through. You have to screw them in, take them out, clip the end off, screw them back in. Fucking faff. But we'll get 6 of them out. Make a box that closes again. Fucking hell, too tight. Why it has to be that? Got 6 of them. Put them somewhere safe. I draw the line at wood and still don't cut straight. Cool. I didn't know what the fucking hell. Love the bark. Captain Lyons, the vessel, fix it. Got a question or random comment for the captain? Perhaps a political or religious statement? Drop it in the chat. Cheers, lecture dick. Little guide hole. From my mum or my dad? I don't know. To be honest. Anyway. Probably my dad, to be honest. Either my mum's good at like history and remembering shit, but she's not very fucking clever. Put that away before I blunt it. You dick. Cheers, oh, I hope you did well at your festival, Trapo. I missed all that, sorry. It's a problem with doing things when you're on a live, isn't it? Instead of just staring at the camera. Oh, heck, I'm not asking either. Maria, Sunderland is flying a drone overhead. Are they? What you want to do is go and get your camera out and take a photo of it. That'll make them to fuck off. What are you watching, Julie? What is there What? Is there a criminal hiding around your house? I'm not lurking. Dang, I need one of those. Why cut the tip off? What tip? What, you mean the corners? It breaks the corner so it's not brittle anymore. So you can hit that with something and it's not gonna like chip out. It stops it chipping. So what you mean? Turn the heating off, please, Lions. It's not on. I've got a fucking fan on full blast behind me. Should have done the oiling first. You can all wait. But yeah, I'm gonna have to probably drill some guide holes in this. Just thinking how best to do that with the bits of shit that I've bought. What's that? What's this? Piece of offcut. Nothing's parallel, is it? Nothing's parallel. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Can't be asked to do the drill press thing, that's all. Bollock. A private drone. Scaring the horses. Just shoot at it. Just shoot at it, Soph. And when they come round to complain, be like, well, what the fuck are you doing with it? Sorry, I forgot you were in my hand then. I'm going to have to do drill press because it's just easier. Morrison's bags, Lions, get some ice. It's in freezer duck. I don't need Morrison's. I don't rely on Morrison's all the time. Yo, Shatner's bassoon. House martins are attacking it. You've got to put a net on it. That's what you know those t-shirt cannons. That's what you want. T-shirt cannon. Stick a net on it. Just fucking kills it. And when they come around and collect it, you'll be like, yeah, so what the fuck you doing flying over here, prick? So I'm going to put 3 holes equally spaced in there. After moving that out the fucking way and everything else that's in the way, and I'm doing that. Seriously. I lost one of these as well. I've absolutely no idea what I did with that. Fucking Egypt. Oh, top tip. You know you can make nice holes. You see these? People call them self-tapping bolts, but they're not self-tapping. They're for holding steel panels down and things like aluminium stud walling and stuff. They're not self-tapping, they're self-drilling. This is a drill bit. And if you use one in your drill, it actually makes quite a good and long-lasting drill bit, believe it or not. So I use one just to prove it. Then I'll show you how I'd go about so because it's got a hexagon head on it, you can get a pretty good fix in the chuck, and you can actually use it like a normal drill. Especially good for like thinner steels and stuff like that. You just got to be careful that you don't go too deep and end up cutting through the thread. Cutting the thread, if you know what I mean. This might actually be a really bad idea because it's not long enough to go through the chuck. The chuck's going to hit the side there before I get to... Oh no, I might just get away with it. Let's have a go. Fuck it. No one's watching, are they? No one's watching, so whatever, innit? welcome back to the workshop. So I'm going to go middle. Obviously this is just a rough hole, it doesn't really matter where it is. There we go. So, little bolt, perfect hole. So we need 2 more of them. One at this end somewhere. Who knew you could drill a hole with a bolt? So yeah, self-drilling bolts, not self-tapping bolts as they're wrongly called. But yeah, I find them quite good for thin material like that. And then obviously because I've gone through the back that way, it's busted through the front. So I like to do is leave the drill running. I like to get one of these kind of screwdrivers with a ratchet on it, and one of these kind of heads for it, which you always get in like cheap shitty. God, my tools are knackered. And then you can use that as a de-reamer like that, and it gets away that burr that it leaves on the opposite side when you drill through soft metal. And that'll be a nice little fit up against, I mean it doesn't matter too much because it's just fitted up against, but it gives it like a little countersink. But it just means it won't dig into the wood as much. It's kind of a deburring tool, a little cheap way of doing a deburring tool. Thank me later, cheers. So we have one ready to go, second one. It doesn't really matter where these are, as long as they're one in the middle and one at each end. So this is deeper than the other one, so it didn't go all the way through. You could always do this if you wanted to. Bastard! That's what happens when you don't watch what you're doing, and it goes up the thread. There's no reverse on this either, but that's me trying to be clever. So, how many people knew you could do that? Obviously if you measure, you need to measure the size of it sometimes. Oh, why is that finger hurting? And then yeah, just deburr it. What's your lot on about anyway? So yeah, I'm not just a bowl carver, like that's my newest found sort of hobby or passion or skill to learn. I'm doing engineering. I passed my welding exam 2005 or something. So and I've done everything and your dad since. So anyway, there we go. That's that. We do. There we go. What's your lot on about? Most drones have 4K cameras, so not a problem. Do research on drones. What? just throw something at it. No, it's illegal to fly over residents. It is if you've got a problem with it. What the heck? You're kidding me. You can stalk her properly illegally. Well, nobody owns airspace, but they do own jurisdiction on airspace. Drones are legal and shooting it is a criminal act. Right, so everyone gets a drone and starts perving through each other's windows. What happens then? Do they have to make some new laws about it? Because that's fucked in the head, man. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, if drones are just legally allowed to fly over any property whatsoever and just start taking photos of you while you're like having a shit in your garden, I think there should be fucking laws against that. I thought they were illegal over residential properties, yeah. So I'll fit this up now to the piece of wood. I can use my bradawl to mark the holes and try not to move it in between times. So now I've got 3 holes. I can take that away and put that on there. Oh, piece of beech, that's coming in later. There. Then I can make these holes a little bit deeper, so we're less likely to split the wood. I think that was this one, wasn't it? It's just the wood, yeah, less likely to split the wood with the screw. Not allowed to look into windows. Most drones come from China and send all information back. Within 50 metres, not allowed yet. In airspace, farmers sell their space to big factories. I did a big report on air pollution years ago. The factory can pollute so much airspace. I'm watching. No, what you're doing? What? Most drones 4K cameras do research into drones. Nice tip, lanes. I know in America, UK. Well, no one gives a fuck what I'm doing. I'm more bothered about fucking drones, aren't I? That's why I was just chuntering away to myself, because I fucking know exactly what you're doing. Chatting fucking shit. There's fuck all to do with it. Even though that is quite alarming, so if it's not, that's not a dig at you. Look, a screwdriver that doesn't have DeWalt or fucking Milwaukee written on the side and cost fucking 125 quid. An actual fucking screwdriver that fucking works. Like all screwdrivers before them did. And you know what I get out of using that screwdriver? I get a fucking beasting forearm muscle out of it. You try and get out of that grip when I've got hold of you. Yeah, quite alarming. So I would make it very, very, very obvious that I know it's there, and I would quite happily point a fucking air rifle at it and let them know that I know that they are fucking watching. It is quite alarming. Oh dear. That's annoying. They do come through the bottom, look, so even my smallest screws are actually. So I'll show you how to get around that in a minute. I think you are allowed to use air gun in town. You're only allowed to use an air pistol or rifle on your own property or on another property that someone has said it is okay. So you could be in a farmer's field as long as the farmer says it's okay, basically. So we've only got one through, so obviously we ain't get it parallel, did we? It's obviously thinner at one end than the other. But what I don't want is I don't want that mark in my piece, so yeah, in Britain you're allowed to use an air rifle on your own property until you hit someone, obviously, and then it'll be like, what are you doing? I can't really countersink this properly either, because it's quite thin, isn't it? But I will have a go. So what I'll do is, on one of these screws, I think it was just one of them, I'm going to whip the tip off it with a pair of pliers. You certainly are a fix-it side. I don't know what I am, but here we are. Can you just fuck right off and just be in there? So, screw head, focus, you fuck, pair of pliers, whip the tip of the screw off, because I use a screwdriver, so I can just go whoosh, and get rid of that. That didn't work, did it? I fucking saw that lamp. Aha, got it. So yeah, flick the top of the screw out. Make it get that little file off. It's only going to piss me off if I don't, innit? So give it a quick file. And now, because it's shorter, the tip won't stick out of the wood, will it? I think there's going to be a bit of a fucking random one with this anyway. But yeah, here we are, doing this. I've got a funny feeling I might as well just whip the tips off of these as well, because there we go. If you use a screwdriver instead of a fucking DeWalt 12 volt, you can do stuff like that. So we'll wash these off. Take the corners off, because you'll just get stuck in the holes. No, that's not what I'm saying to. I just know that every time I do something, I just turn around and everyone's just doing something else, aren't they? It's nothing to do with it. It's not about personal. It's not about the person, is it? It's not about you. It's just a live chat room for people to talk to each other, while the person whose live it is randomly does whatever the fuck they want. That's what I've worked out. The chat is more powerful than the live. That's what I've talked about this before. I've been on about this for over a year now, trying to work it out. Like, I can't do anything more interesting or engaging. So if people aren't interested or engaging, and this is not a specific moan at you about talking about drones, it's not the point. Just a general gist, isn't it? That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I can't do anything more interesting or engaging. I mean, I could just be doing this, couldn't I? I could just be going like that. I'm learning from you. Give me some money. Like and subscribe. Everyone, give me money. I'm watching. The answer that then. If you get a pic of car, keep it. Something happens, you have evidence, who's watching your property. Yeah, you could just do that. I could just do this, couldn't I? Which is what most people do on the live streams. They say, give me some money, buy me a coffee, wank me off, buy me some new pants. Like, I could just be doing this, couldn't I? Like, this is what most people do in the live streams. Just talk shit. Absolutely zero fucking talent, absolutely zero skill, ability or anything else. They're just going, oh yeah, give me some money, make me rich, because I'm better than you, because I decided to just look at my phone for longer and make people follow me. Like, what load of fucking bollocks. Fuck off. Get a fucking grip. You're the reason why the world's fucked. Do something proper with your fucking self. Yeah, he won't have dig at you, that way, so. But only because I like you. I'm booping your nose. Fucking hell. He spent far too long looking at puppies. I'll get you a coffee, I'm not going to wank you off. Oh, fucking just, see? Just endless disappointment in life, isn't it? Thanks, Ninja. There you go. I made this. It's totally irrelevant and stupid and you'd never want one, but it might encourage you to actually do things for yourself instead of just sit on your bed wanking and buying things off Amazon and looking at Netflix because you can't entertain yourself. Actually, I shouldn't encourage people to not do that, should I? The people who do that, we should just happily just let them die when the time comes, because they won't be the strong that survives, will they? I think the strongest surviving is actually becoming like it's becoming like a superpower in this modern age of people who just fucking Just Eats and fucking Netflix and silk sheets and vibrating fucking coffee mug and all that shit. Get a fucking grip, I say. But I can do all that as well. I can do all that as well as this. Today's live is sponsored by putting one finger in my arse. No one gives a fuck. What the heck? What's up, BK? What's up with you now? You can wank the coffee. In the coffee. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I kind of invited that along, didn't I? To be honest, I invited that. So second one going together. Didn't take long, did it? I've only been on here fucking 6 hours. I don't know what I've been on here for. 2 hours. 128. Cool. So yeah, the last bit of the live is I'm going to use that as a project, which I was already going to do. But we've not. Does that come through? Not had any come through on this one. So just that one on the end where the thinnest bit of wood was. These aren't a problem. Show off. You can wank the coffee. It's a place to chill, so and watch you do stuff. Yeah, I mean everyone has a different reason for being here, don't they? Oh, I don't want to fit anymore. Fuck that one up, can I? The world's most oversized hammer wedge. He's trimming off. Well, that's something I didn't really anticipate. Do you know what I mean? Look, wedges fell out. That don't work then. Yes. They're a pain in the fucking arse, aren't they? Little bastard. Yes. It might work in a rudimentary fashion. It might work. So all I'm doing is just rebending these. It's easier actually, just talk amongst yourselves and I'll just do this. I just literally, that's not being a dick. I literally just think that's easier. So I just don't have to give a fuck what the chat's saying. Using a cross or flat peened hammer. Cross peen is actually that way, I believe. I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Just buy one on Amazon. You don't even have to put your tea in your own mouth anymore. Eventually, there's going to be one of those like extras that you can buy on Just Eats. You'll be able to do an extra on the Just Eats app, where the you can't see anything I'm doing, can you? Sorry. Yeah, there's be an extra on the Just Eats app where you can get the immigrant to come into your house and inject the fat and solid shit into your fucking mouth, so you don't even have to pick it up with your own hands. If I were Just Eats, that's what I'd do next. You could just have immigrants feeding us fucking really bad fast food, so you don't even have to lift your fucking hand to your mouth. You don't have to like stop scrolling through social media to like actually fucking get fed. You just get an immigrant to do it for you. It'll be like an extra 50 quid on top, won't it? Do you think that's a possible reality? I do. Like Just Eats wasn't even a reality, was it, a few years ago? If you turn the heat up on the frogs slowly, they don't realise they're boiling. Why are you so pissed off, Si? What? Who said I was pissed off? Who said I was pissed off? Yo, Luke, how you doing, man? Because it's hard work sitting up here, remembering 38 people there was earlier, 21 people's names, having a conversation with them, saying nice things, being polite, having a whole fucking bunch of shit to say to people, being like one person who knows everyone in the chat, when most people, when they do a live, can't even fucking read. It becomes a bit of a ball ache when you realise that like you're not really doing it for the purposes that you would like to do it for, so it just becomes a bit annoying. Like if you want to, do you know what I mean? It's a bit like if you go in a restaurant, that's why they don't let you sit and eat other people's food in their restaurant, because if you want to sit in their restaurant you have to eat their food. I think sometimes the chat needs to be brought into a little bit sometimes, because it runs away. The chat runs away with itself. It just becomes the main point of it, and it isn't. It's got to be a universal togetherness, hasn't it? And I just fucking bored of YouTube, to be quite honest. Because I'm not that person who sits there going, give me money, look at me, blah blah blah. Like the camera's not even on me. It's on the shit I'm trying to do. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just a bit, it's one of my pet peeves, isn't it? I think YouTube is just one of my pet peeves, to be quite honest. But yeah, this one slips a little bit, could be a little bit better, tied on a bit better. It's not going to go anywhere. Should put a piece of wood in it, see what happens. But yeah, I'm not pissed off, I'm just speaking my mind. There's a big difference. Chat's gone dead anyway, so everyone's thinking, who's this fucking cunt? What's he even talking about? It's a mad world we have put up with. Yeah, well, we don't have to put up with it, do we? That's the point, buddy. It's only a mad world because we put up with it. Let's put something square in it so we're at least fucking not showing up. Basically, it's proper just bodged together, but the principle works like so. And it means that I can have a piece of wood in there and chisel it out without A, chinking my chisel on the edges, and B, marking the piece of wood. Works quite well, doesn't it? What do you reckon, people? If there was a time to put a comment, it would be now. Those are looking good. Jackie said to say hi as she ran past. Oh, cool. Thanks, Jackie. It's a platform to say and do what you want. Yeah, I guess it is, yeah. But that when those two things clash a little bit, it's like, I don't know. I was just giving out a little bit of detail and a bit of like, what's it wonky about drilling? And it was like, no one gave a fuck, did they? So, whatever. If you want to see me pissed off, I don't think I'll sound like that. So, I think it's gonna protect future bowls. Yeah. Good work, sunshine. I'm here for the little things, no worries. Yeah, it's alright, Soph. It's different, innit? Like I say, a lot of people's like Soph's live. You were doing something today. You were, wandering the garden centre and showing things, but you always do. That's why I like your lives, because you're always doing something. You're not just reading the chat, are you? You're attempting to sort of do something or have some sort of conversation or play some. I don't know, I was having a conversation about this the other day. It's just a bit of a pet peeve of mine, that is. I think it's PTSD from when I did it that time. And I went out the room and I'd made my first bowl. And basically everyone in the chat had like forgotten the manners and was just taking a piss out of the bowl while I wasn't there. And I was just like, do you know what? You're like, can fuck clean off. So I think because you're looking at your phone and you're very much like hyper focused on the phone and the words on the phone and reading the text, and you're probably listening in the background as well, so like, double marks. But because of that, the people in the chat tend to become hyper focused on the chat and less focused on like what the host or whatever the dickhead doing it like actually wants to do or is talking about or whatever. And so that's what it's saying, when the chat takes over, it's wrong, isn't it? Should be a symbiotic relationship between the two. But anyway, there you go. I've got some shitty fucking jaws. See how long they last. Nothing lasts forever. Good idea. No, yeah. But like I say, you're doing something. Some people's lives, they're literally just reading the chat. And then some people can't even read the chat. And so I just think it's a bit, I don't know. Most people have been in my lives long enough to know that I don't give a fuck. Like, unsubscribe. I don't mind. I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, cheers, man. I mean, I want to make a clave. Eventually, but like this was specifically for. Should I move? No, I'll do this. There's a bit of a clue giveaway there. Probably a bigger clue if I do that. It's specifically for a project that I was going to attempt just for the laugh. The car you posted short is similar to an aerial atom. Yeah, but it's a lot older. It's what the aerial atom's based on. It's a Lotus 7. This is some projects that I was working on. I was going to oil those, but I'm not going to touch them right now because my hands are dirty. What the fuck? Ha! Spotted it. Are you plugged inside? Not as yet. But thanks, Maria. Oh, those are rad, Si. About people chatting shit about a bowl. That's odd behaviour. What? I came for oiling. It said it in the title. The honey dipper. This is my personal honey dipper, but it is made from stainless steel, quite nicely, and it is a Temu fucking whatever fucking Amazon bullshit, and it's made of silicone, so it lasts forever. But it just has a really nice shape. It's a triangle, but in that sort of orientation. So I had to piss about with a bit of wood to try and find out how easy it would be to do this, and unfortunately I did it with a rock hard, absolutely rock hard piece of red alder. But I did invent this methodology because I'm assuming when you're dipping your fingers in a honey pot, the best way to hold it is like this. Don't know, maybe it's not, because you need to spin it like that. But this is my little prototype, just seeing what happened. It's pretty shit, but it's out of an old nasty piece of wood that wasn't even flat or straight, so it was just a little prototype to see how it would work with the ergonomic finger thumb holdings. I don't know whether that's the right thing to do, because then you've got to spin it. So I think a longer handle is a bit better, so you can spin it. This is quite short, but it's just a piece of wood that I picked up to have a go with. That actually is old. It is old, yeah. It's a Lotus 7. Not super old, but a lot older than an aerial atom. They've been racing those since the 70s, mate. Oh, those are rad, Si. About people chatting shit about a bowl. The honey spoon. That's neat. Yes, straight in. Yeah, I was thinking more of like, but then the trick I think is to spin it so centrifugal force keeps the honey on it until you remove it and put it somewhere, like your toast or whatever. I think it's pretty cool. Thanks, Maria. So yeah, that was just a shitty one that I made out of some red alder, but because it's made from red alder, it'll actually last forever in water. But I've not oiled it or anything, it's just a shitty little one. But the two spoons I won't touch because they are clean and I don't want to dirty them, because now I've got like engineering hands. But this, I can't show you because I don't have a phone, but this is a piece of ash that I specifically left a live edge on the front of. I know it's now dirty, and I've dropped something on it somewhere along the line. And I rounded over, can you see? Rounded it over in like a, almost like an aeroplane wing fashion. Fucking super smooth and beautiful. But now I've got my plane set up a little nicer, I might just redo the surface. But the reason it's got a slot in it is because I was going to make it into like a phone holder like that. So I was going to cut a slot in there with a chisel. And that's the reason why I made these. So that I could put that in there. Fucking imagine that! The higher you lift it from the honey, the thinner the drizzle becomes. Oh, so you can do it a bit like that. Noise. Oh, I've got this stupid translator on. I mean, it's totally over the top. Like, it's massive. Like, this is a modern plastic Temu bullshit. This is why your life is wank, because you keep buying these things. Wake up. Kind of plastic thing. I don't know where this came from. My fucking mum had it or something. But it's also dead easy to knock over. Because it's trash piece of fucking plastic bullshit. Which doesn't actually even hold the thickness of a phone. Because it was made by a retarded child in China. And sold to us. So it doesn't even do its job properly, and it's pretty like easy to knock over. Quite good with a phone in it, but I just thought I'd take the piss and just make a massive one, just because I can. I get to do a little bit more traditional type woodworking stuff because it's too fucking much for. Oh, look. This is what I didn't want to happen. See? So, yeah, I won't be doing that. Because of the blah bollocks. Yeah, designed to slip off of things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we see that. Even though it doesn't even fit in my vice. Now I've gone and done all that. So I look like a total penis. That isn't going to fall off anything, is it? And if I cut this correctly and at the right angle, it will be at like that angle backwards. Then it will, I can slot a phone into it and it will sit. If I take that angle there, it will sit in there and you won't be able to get it out or knock it over and you won't be able to knock it. So you can put your phone down and it'll spin round on the desk. You can sort of point it towards yourself. It's quite big, it's a bit cumbersome, a bit stupid. Just a stupid little thing I came up with. Is that wood like redwood? Resists attack. So this is ash. It's a piece of ash. It's got quite a nice like colour spalting going through it. But it's just to show that I'm not like a one trick fucking pony, you know? The bottom's not even straight or level. I've not even touched that. That's where it got split. So it's not even been sanded or nothing. It's just got like big dents and shit in it. But even at that, it would sit and hold a phone. So yeah, I'll probably do more of this sort of stuff if I can be fucking arsed to deal with YouTube being the bullshit place to be. I don't think it's stupid. I think it's a grand idea. Yeah, and if you had that on your table, you know, you could sit. You know, if you've got like a nice coffee table or something. You could sit with that on your coffee table. It looks nice anyway. It's just, it's gonna when I've fucking done it because I dinked it. And I was just pissing around with the plane. It's all done with a plane. That is with a hand plane. So a hand plane is known as being a flat, straight tool, and I made a curve with it. So, but yeah, I've made these soft jaws just big enough. So they took that bit of thing out of my vice, hasn't it? It's took that ability out of the vice for it to fit shit into. So that's one. Oh my fucking word. It's gonna end up making some shit up now. But anyway, we are live. I haven't much thought to put into it. It's not going to fucking work, is it? But yeah, I can only make bowls of a certain size now, obviously. Fit in there. No, I didn't realise how wide that was. How wide it would have to be to just get that piece of wood in there. Arr. It's possible to do it that way. So flip that, flip that. Because I need to go a certain way with the chisel. do it. Obviously nothing straight and parallel, because it's all just bits of wood, isn't it? Just seeing if we can just wedge her in there, mate. Fucking wedge it in a bit, you know. Trying to leave room for my it's not going to work because it's okay. So technically what we've just learnt is that you don't even need a vise, because I've not tightened that vise. You don't need a vise, what you need is a wedge that should work. We'll see. How about it? Where did Lex go with his... Yo, Island Mountain Life, how you doing? Sorry man, I didn't see you. How's the Wicklow Mountains? Yeah, that's a beautiful place you live. Long time, yeah. This is where I find out I don't have a decently sharpened chisel. I think the main one's good. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't think I would actually get this far into it. To be honest. Didn't think about it. It always gets too late as well. Because by the time it cools down enough to actually do... I don't know. Whatever, Trevor. Let's see. Appear to have drawn two lines rather than just one line there. Obviously not. Looks like I've not drawn a straight up parallel line properly. Whatever, Trevor. Whatever. Yeah, making those trough drawers was fucking worth it, wasn't it? how to make yourself look like a fucking knobhead live on YouTube. Right, now fucking move. Defo need a Wes mallet. What for, Tom? He made me one, but I said don't bother sending it because postage is pretty ridiculous, to be honest. Obviously, if you can buy something cheaper than you can ship something, then the shipping is out of order, isn't it? There's no way the shipping should be worth more than the product. What's really annoying is I just made two really nice parallel soft jaws out of wood. That's what you get for not having a proper setup, isn't it? If that moves now, then I know. Oh really? Wow, very true, mate. Yeah. It all gets a bit messy, doesn't it, man? That's why I don't bother with it. Because everyone wants something and you can't get it to them, and then it's the wrong way around, and then you feel shit about yourself, and then it's like, well, I didn't mean to be like that, did I? And yeah, it's just a general kind of like fuckery, isn't it? Is that sharp enough? Not even slightly. But yeah, that was to dig out the ends there. Whatever. Not professional, am I? Just fucking around like everyone else is. Funny, everyone wants you to think they're like, yeah, well, you know, we're just messing around here. We're not. Oh, fuck's sake. You know, we're not professionals and all that, until something goes right and they look good, and then they try and like big themselves up about it. Yeah, you know, this is how we do it. Yeah, alright, mate. Not when you do things wrong, is it? Is that not the ultimate fucking narcissism? So this is going to be the deeper edge. If I do that before I try and chop the fucking middle out, it might work better, eh? Because it'll have an edge to go to rather than just... rather than just tearing it out. This chisel's not very sharp either, so that's my excuse. So ash is so strongly grained. There's probably a fucking name for it. This literally comes out in like strips, depending on which part of the grain you fit. I could angle this cut in as well, couldn't I? But have you bothered trying to do a lure for fishing? No, mate, I don't go fishing. So, no, it's not something I've made before. Maybe one day. So keeping the edges square, clean and sharp is what I think is the most important thing to do here. Deeper at the back, not at the front. So after carving a bowl, using a chisel seems like fucking so easy. It's weird, isn't it, how you can upgrade your skills by just doing other skills that are similar. Wow. Yeah, this ash is fucking tough shit. But you get the idea. yeah, it splinters so strongly because it's so straight grained. And it's dry as fuck. This place, it's literally been baked for like 2 summers. Not bad to say, I'm not even a fucking carpenter. If you never fucked something up, you've never learnt nothing. Yeah, this is true, but you've got to be aware of, you know, when people use the excuse when they fuck up that like blah blah blah, but when it goes right, they're fucking amazing. I think that's a noticeable personality trait. A lot of people do it. I just get a bit pissed off when it goes wrong, but I think the way to negate that happening or meaning too much, especially on YouTube and alive, is to don't big yourself up past your station, and then when you're not that, you don't look a total twat, do you? Like, I don't say I'm amazing at anything. Only welding, I'm quite confident with my welding. But if you say you're amazing at everything and then you don't hit the mark, you just look like a twat. So it's easier and better to just don't keep bigging yourself up. That's what I'm getting at. Don't big yourself up past your skill set, then you know you never have to live up to it like that, do you? Stay humble, basically, is what I'm saying, innit? Stay fucking humble. Like, you know. I don't know. I'm pretty much getting to the end of my tether of YouTube. I'm just bored of it. I think it's a load of shit. Lovely people on here, but I'd rather talk to them in a pub than sit on YouTube lives. But I've gone on about that for ages, so you know, just fucked that up. That's good. Excellent. But yeah, it's pretty tough. So just trying to get a basic straight line in it is fairly tough without a hammer. I'd just rather be the guy who's like got shit tools and lives in a fucking cabin nowhere and is not trying to like make out he's got all fucking LEDs and neon lights everywhere and shit. But people still come and watch him because he's actually fucking good at it. I'd rather be that guy than the guy with big bullshit hanging off my fucking Christmas tree making out I'm something bigger than I'm not. But yeah, let's have a look. I'm getting a bit of an angle going on. I don't know if it's the right angle or the wrong angle. I've got a bit of an angle going on. Plus it's hot and I wanted to do something, but it's been too hot to do something, so I'm just kind of in a frustrated place where I kind of want to be busy doing something, but I can't because of just everything you do is just ridiculous. So you wait until this time of night and then you're knackered. Blah 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 blah. Always looks a bit messy on the way in, doesn't it? Until you clear out your hole properly. Said the actress to the bishop. Annoyingly, the phone that I would put in this holder is the one I'm using to film. And it's kind of annoying. But I will just put it in a minute and see if it at least fits. I think it's a bit too deep and the angle is not quite right. But that's because I'm thinking of other shit rather than doing what I'm doing. How deep? Can someone write a song about that? Just deep enough to make the phone do that. Won't sit at the moment, it's not deep enough. It's good width though. So I'm just measuring it against my phone, so you'll just have to put up with that. So yeah, just deep enough so that the phone comes trapped in it, you know? Do you get what I'm saying? So, for want of something better to use, you do that. You want it to sit because it's deep enough to hold it like that, yeah? So this end's deeper. So that'll stay in there because it's got something to push against. Yeah, so I know you can't really see what I'm doing and it's probably a really shit view of what I'm trying to get up to. But I'm going to put it in at an angle like that, yeah? At an angle so it tilts back. So it's got to be deep enough to sit like that and stay like that. But not so deep that it's like right into the, you know? So, I don't know if that answers the question. It's been a bit on the warm side, it's fucking horrific. Just sit around bored all day, just going, fuck me, it's fucking really hot. Even that in itself is quite fucking boring. Do you know? Like having to just sit and just go, yeah, it's red hot, innit? Yeah. Just sound like a fucking Daily Mail reader all the time. There's not sometimes a lot of things you can do. I sat out in it and I took a full advantage of it for half an hour, 40 minutes. But there's only so long you can just sit there going, burn me! Quite like it, but I like the sun on me, it's good, but yeah, just can't get it done. It's a bit irritating. Leaves you in a bit of a position, doesn't it? I have made a few spoons. Made a few spoons and shit. But yeah, ultimately it's just fucking annoying, isn't it? I can't drink enough water. Can't literally get it inside me quick enough. So I gave up on that. Let me just sort this angle out because it's not quite steep enough here. Steeper to match. Obviously all this is by eye. There's no AI computer controlled fucking brain power to know which angle to do it in, is it? But yeah, it does need to be a little bit deeper. Might be a project I'll do at another time, to be honest, because no one wants to watch me just dig that fucking hole out, do they? Battery warning. It's fucking weird how you lot hear it and I don't, innit? Fucking Timu plastic bullshit. Toy. Yeah. I don't know. Difficult as well because I tend to think about what I'm going to do on a live. I tend to like plan it a little bit so I can show something fun or interesting or a project, or you know, try and plan it a little bit. And it sometimes feels like that's oh my god, it sometimes feels like that's not a waste of time, but it's a bit of effort that you put in you don't really get a reward for, if you know what I mean. Because it depends what the live's like, what it's about, who turns up, where it comes from, all that kind of shite. So it's a difficult one to judge it. Because I'm like, I got this and this, I'm going to put those together and do something on it live, yeah. And it's difficult, isn't it? And it doesn't sort of come out that way. Like I made those soft jaws and ended up just wedging it in anyway, like fucking waste of 2 hours. But yeah, it won't be deep, this channel. It's going to be like half an inch, isn't it? An inch, whatever, less than an inch. Just at an angle so that the phone will sort of sit and rest against. Yeah, it depends what you put. I just think sometimes I've quite good expectations of things, and then you're just literally just disappointed anyway. Because even somewhere in the grandest hotel in the world, there's someone running around like a headless chicken in the background, making it all happen. They just choose to hide that bit. you know, which makes customers feel better, more relaxed, etc. But if you get what I'm saying. Anyone saying that good? Thanks, Tom. Is it a 45 degree? Fuck knows. Did you see me measuring it? No, it's a bit less, probably about 33.3 recurring, I would have thought. I've no idea, Star. I'm fitting it to the piece, which happens to be a phone, rather than specifically angling it. But no, it won't be 45 degrees because the phone needs to sit, you know, until that'll, basically, see how that's wedged like that, yeah? Just want to make that hole deep enough at the right angle, roughly, so that a phone will just sit like that and then you can pick it back up. And it's held in by gravity, yeah? Same principle really, just with a phone. But yeah, I have no idea what degree it is. 33.3 degrees recurring was just a joke that no one will get about Freemasonry. 33 degrees. You know what it is with lives? It sometimes feels quite lonely in a room full of people, and it's a pretty hectic feeling when you literally got your name up there and you just feel like the least important person. I don't really like it anymore. I think I'm a bit past it, a bit over it. It didn't really meet my expectations. I pretty much completed it anyway. Whatever. I think I'd rather just put my phone down and just go outside. Even though I struggle with that in general, but whatever. But I'm just trying to square what I've got off a little bit. And I can always open it out wider, because I wasn't exactly sure how it was going to work, because I've never done it before. How long to have wood sit before carving? It depends what you're doing with it, Jay. If you want to make something like a chair, or yeah, I mean it depends if you want to firewood or whether you want to burn it, to bake something with it. If you want to carve something out of green wood, you don't want it to sit for more than 3 months, because even if you keep it wet, it still changes its structure inside and becomes tougher. Once it's dried, it's dry, isn't it? It's not going to get any drier. So this has been sat for like since last. This is one of the original pieces from that ash tree, so it's been sat for about more than a year, 2 summers. So it's important which part of the year. You say 2 years, like what's that, 2 summers, 2 winters? There's 2 winters, it's going to be less harsh on the wood. If it's from summer, winter, summer, into winter again, there's only 1 summer. So it's the winter or the summer that's going to like affect the wood the most. So it depends how long it's been sat as well. What point in time it's been sat as well. But I wouldn't worry too much about it, Jay. I would say that you will learn all that and you'll come across all that with your own wood, in your own place, in your own time, through experimenting, you know. I don't know everything about it, and what I say about it today will be different to what I'd say about it in December when it's like cold and damp in the air and all that, you see. So, yeah, I don't think it really matters too much. If you're going to make something like a spoon or a bowl and you want the wood to be soft, as soon as possible, just fresh off the tree like an apple. If you want to, like, you may make a cabinet or something that, you know, you want it to be drier, they sometimes say 6 months rotation drying. So yeah, but this is just blatantly dry wood, you know, so I'm off to enjoy the evening, going to look up how to let the woods. How long? Yeah, sorry I didn't get back to you in time, Jay. See, I have a few different types of wood, so yeah. Jay, the best thing you can do, get a moisture meter. Just get a moisture meter. Can you only see that? Why is it not updated? Why is YouTube literally 8 minutes behind itself? Yeah, get a moisture meter, Jay. And it really, I don't think it matters, dude. It don't matter. Pick a piece of wood up. If it's still green, it's still green. If it's dry, it's dry. I don't know. But there will be information on that. I just don't care. That's what I'm saying, like, a piece of wood's a piece of wood, isn't it? Fucking... I've made spoons out of pieces of wood that's dry as fuck, and I've made spoons out of pieces of wood that were wet, literally slippy in my hand. So yeah, it depends what you want it for, and I don't think there's any real answer to that. 3 months it'll start to be dry, a year later it'll be fucking dry. So, and it depends what kind of wood it is and where you live, what the temperatures are going to be and what time of the year it is. So there's so many variables. A couple of 3 months I would say, and it will start to change its structure very, very slightly, and it will start showing signs of being dry. So, but sorry I didn't get back to you enough in time, dude. 360. No worries, Jay, appreciate it. I'm off to enjoy the evening. I'm sorry to hear that there's so many problems over there across the pond. Be a rainbow, guys, that's something to remember. Yeah, man. I was going to use, hold on, I'm just going to use my phone. What was the battery warning before it? Ow. So it might just sit in there. Yes. I don't know. I think the slot needs to be a bit deeper. You can see that I've tried to keep an angle on this one, but this is only just wide enough for this phone, so I'd rather it be smaller and have to take out more material and put that at a slightly better angle than it be too big and not work. And I'm going to make that rounded on the end as well. So, but yeah, just a bit of an experiment. I didn't expect to really get this far. It don't really matter, I'm not doing that important. So same with tools, it's good to know the principle of the tool but use it however it works best. Yeah, this is what I mean, like, people can't even see past the end of the fucking driveway, man. I find it difficult to operate in a world where explaining something slightly more complicated leads to everyone thinking you're a cunt rather than them being made out to be the fucking moron. It's just really difficult to operate in a world like that when that's not how you are. Yeah, exactly. Homemade lathe in the jungles of Costa Rica. What people want to tell you it's wrong, or you can't do that, when they have a narrow mind. People who don't have a narrow mind are able to realise what Luke's just said, basically, because Luke's not narrow-minded. And I think a lot of it's just bullshit from tool companies and all that kind of thing. If someone wants to sell you a tool, it's usually because the principle behind it is wrong. So like with tradesmen nowadays, you get a lot of tradespeople, and they are literally, where did I put that? Oh, they're literally like, I've got one tool for this job, one tool for that job, one tool for that job, one tool for that job, one tool. You've just been marketed to, you're a fucking idiot. Didn't cut my edge in, did I? Dipshit. Obviously, you can't do what you can't do with a chisel what you should do with an axe, you know. But also, there's slightly more to it, I think. Like I say, the guy in India, Raj, who makes fucking bats and handles for stuff on his lathe, just takes the piss. He literally makes everyone on YouTube who owns a lathe look like a fucking idiot. He's got no shoes on. He's holding the fucking lathe. He's holding the tool on the lathe with one of his feet, and doing it all day long and pissing himself laughing at it. Do you know what I mean? Whereas, like, you take that same principle and apply it to some American woodworking channel, where they're like £1,000 worth of this and can't do that, and £1 million worth of one of these, just to tighten that screw up and that, and you're just like, who's the fucking idiot here? You know, where's the civilization in this country? You know? Just, I don't know, it's just such a stark contrast, it can't be ignored in my mind. But I'm already talking over the top of most people's heads, so that's why it bores the piss out of me doing this. YouTube is not the place for cogent political debate, is it? You know? Just shut up and make your spoon, Si. You don't need your philosophical bullshit, man. And because you raise your head above the parapet to say that kind of thing, you just look like the arsehole, which just feeds me more, feeds my fire, because I know that's not the case. I watch old people using tools and hand tools, and you just don't see people able to do that anymore in the same way. It just makes me, what's the word? It makes me listen and look. It makes me, what's the word? Like lust after a time, for want of a better term. Can't think of the right word. Lust after a time when those skills were fucking meaningful and valuable, because I think a lot of skills these days are not meaningful or valuable, only because society says it is. But you still need someone to come and sort your fucking shower out, do you know what I mean? We can't get away from that practicalness, can't get away from it, however much marketing bullshit fucking Milwaukee throws at you. Our fucking drills are better than your drills, and all the fuck off. You've all got the same batteries in, you twat. It's a Panasonic or a Sony. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just that smoke and mirrors and that Wizard of Oz bullshit. Can't be doing with it. And once you've passed it, and once you're at a point where you're just like, I know for an absolute fact that is utter and complete shit, then I can't engage with it anymore, can I? How could I? In principle, how could I engage with it? It's just pure bullshit. So just call it what it is. It's pure bullshit. So just fuck off. There's no being polite about it anymore, you know. There's no like, oh yeah, you know, well, people blah blah blah. No, fuck off. It's bullshit. End of. Done. Conversation over. Do you know what I mean? Do you get what I'm getting at? It's like there's a point where it's just like, it's not tolerable anymore. And I think we're fucking about 100 years, well, 20 years at least past that. Yes, my brother paid 600 quid for a four, and it's still in its box around his dad's. This is what I mean, like, I'm not saying your brother's a fool. I'm just saying, like, do you know what I mean? Like, he probably think I just look like a fucking incompetent twat doing this. Because he's a carpenter, so he'd be like, what's this guy even fucking doing? You know? But I don't know. I think a basic knowledge of what you're doing, I think is more important than, like, I specifically do that this way. What the fuck's up with that now? Why is that just shut down? Fucking YouTube. It's just Bellendorous, isn't it? I said tool. You're talking like Squid Snake. Yeah, you've told us about this, haven't you? But this is, the more and more I see this, man, the more and more I'm just like, nah, it's bollocks. That's the problem. That's the problem. He bought into the fact he may need that tool one day, but that day hasn't come. Yeah, and I mean, you know, preparation, blah blah blah. But it kind of, yeah, it kind of proves the. So I need to take the corners out, obviously, else this won't fit in there. And it won't fit at that angle anyway because it's. It's going to need more figuring than I would have thought. Wrong way. Anyway, that have to be it, yeah. He's doing this Chinese one, wasn't he? Like, we need all kinds of people, don't we, you know? We need people who can't make things. Because they're better at other stuff. Like, I don't know, banking or something. But, like, you know, you're not going to get many accountants who are, like, do woodwork at the weekend, don't you? Do you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe you would, maybe I'm wrong with that, but what I'm saying is you need people who are good at all sorts of stuff, don't you? So I understand that. If everyone was just good at making stuff, still nothing would get done. But yeah, to have them recognised or whatever, I don't know. I just don't see where those old tools are wrong. I just don't see that. I just don't see that they're wrong. I don't think they need to be superseded by anything, unless you want to use mechanised machinery and churn shit out 1,000,000 at a time. So it literally is understood that the reason those machines are there is purely commerce and marketing, you know, which principle's wrong, isn't it? Don't know. I get to think about this stuff a lot. Don't really get to talk about it much. It fucking bores the shit out of me. Let's actually get something out of it. The ability to know that. So yeah, I'm just knocking the corners out of there. No income tax, no VAT. Yeah, this is the thing, like, people are like, oh, you know, imagine if we got like blah blah blah, get 3 jobs done in a thing, and it's like, why do you think you need to get 3 jobs done? You didn't used to have to. Because they've sped up time, they've sped up the need for you to do 3 jobs in a day instead of 1 good job. So you need them tools to progress your speed so you can keep up with the... Do you get what I'm saying? They don't realise that they're just playing the game. The game that traps them doing what they have to do. You know? It didn't used to cost X amount, blah blah blah, to get a plumber. Why does it now? Because he's got his van to insure, and he's got to have liability insurance, and he's got to have £3,000 worth of tools, and then he's got to have his fuel bill, and then he's got to drive there and come back. So it's all justifiable. But what you're justifying it against is an unjust system. So it's not justifiable at all, unless you're going to support that unjust system. And that's what I just can't get around. Like, well, what are we supposed to do about it? Like, well, it's a bad thing, and if you felt like you wanted to do something about it, maybe that's because it's an unjust system. So just going along with it isn't the thing to do, is it? You know, without a shadow of a doubt. Just going along with it is like, yay! What's the fucking stupidest thing you could do, isn't it? But everyone's a retard, so you can't really explain anything. And they just want to all go home and have chips, don't they? So they kind of don't sell itself, does it? I don't know, I'm just fucking bored of all this bullshit and having to fucking live within it. It's a load of cock. It's just a massive load of cock. And I'm sick of fucking eating it. And it's not even from a negative place, it's from a positive place. Like I said, if you don't complain, you don't get things better, do you? So complaining's not a negative thing, it's a positive thing, because it creates change, and hopefully that change will be better. But people can't even understand that vague concept. So I'm not even that clever, but it's difficult to talk to people because they're all so fucking dumb. It's the plight of being aware again, isn't it? It's the same thing. What I should have done there is should have actually just drilled a hole in it. That's what I should have done. Saying Wes, just got in from doing a plumbing job. Nice. Would you share with us the particulars of the costs involved? I mean, I don't want to pry into your personal business, obviously. Just to prove a point, like. Got in here just in time. How you doing, man? Sing it like it is. Yo, Ron. How you doing, man? How long you been here? Woo. You good? Sorry, man. Missed you. Yeah, the plight. The plight of being aware. Then he remembers he's got a chisel in all 3 quarters. 240 parts, 260 labour. That's a lot of money in parts, yeah. Was that a full bathroom? Yeah, self-aware. It's just a plight though, isn't it? Because you just fucking never be happy. Because you're just conscious that everything's bullshit and you just have to put up with it, and it's really irritating. Wow, I sharpened that well when I did it. It's just spunked through that ash. Like it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I was just talking about the trade thing and like how crazy it is with money and tools and learning new this and new that, when all you're doing is just perpetuating your fucking misery, aren't you, really? You know? Too intelligent, not intelligent enough to make a decent wage out of it, I guess. Or been born in a place or time where that's even fucking possible. I definitely fucking sharpen these properly. They're literally push cutting through a ½ inch of ash. They make rounds better, don't they? Use the ½ inch. New shower valve, whole fixture. Fuck. My new boiler cost will be £2.5 grand. Just over half a day's work making coin. Yes, they are. But what I was saying is, like, all the tools that are required for that kind of task is the perpetuation of that kind of having to do that, you know. Seem to have made this one, appear to have made this one a little bit slightly different shape. Let's do that. Ended up actually carving blow me down. Okay, that's the half bit of the top. Use a smaller one to take that further down the hole. Like we were saying, like, you've got to do 3 jobs in a day, haven't you? So all the tools are invented to make the jobs easier, so you can get doing 3 jobs in a day. I was just talking about that, basically, that concept of like speeding up everything, you know, or seemingly having speeded up everything. But the only winners are like Milwaukee and people who make the tools, you know? Have you heard of the killdozer? Is it time? Killdozer, what's that then? It's all perspective. There's good in this world, there's bad too, depends on which you stare at the longest. Well, if you're just staring at the good stuff, are you allowing the bad stuff to happen? I get what you're saying, dude, but if you're always looking on the bright side, nothing ever gets done about it, does it? They just get away with it more because no one complains. Do you get what I mean? I think there's a lot more to that concept than meets the eye. Personally, that's what I think anyway. Just looking at all the good stuff doesn't make the bad stuff go away, does it? And if we were kind of being like responsible adults about it, just ignoring the bad stuff is not really good enough, is it? So that one doesn't do that. I do have a smaller one there, just to get in the very bottom there. So I bought these off eBay. One of them is a fucking proper fancy Henry Taylor. So they come in half inch, quarter inch, 3/4, half and quarter inch, basically increments, and they've already got a big inch one, so I think they're about 20 quid. Which way do you behave? Well, again, just because you behave nicely, which is a, you know, a positive and a basic thing, does it make everyone else do that? No. Well, in a way then, you've covered your own base, that's good. But also, I'm not talking about stopping people robbing each other. I'm talking about stopping the like powers that be running the world bullshit. Well, I'm not even talking about that, to be honest. I'm just saying how stupid the concept is that we continue because we believe it's not our job to do it, or, you know. I don't know. I think there's got to be a point where the adults in the room have to stand up and say, what the fuck's going on, man? Like, this is just not good. This is not right. You can't be going down this route, you know. When most of the country feels a similar way, the other half's just obviously wrong. And purposely told that way on purpose to support the narrative, blah blah blah. Like I said, I think it's over everyone's head when I get going. That's why I just shut up about it. But it does mean I'm just generally bored. Because the surface level conversation doesn't really get me going anymore. What are you making, Simon? I'm putting a channel in this piece of ash, Ron, that's It's going to be a way too big, way too bulky phone holder. Wish I had another phone to put in there to show you. But yeah, so concept. There's an actual phone that I drew the camera on it. So the concept is that it just sits in there. So what I'm doing is I'm slowly just digging that out. Just a channel, just a simple channel, but at the right angle, so that that will sit like that, or if you flip it, it'll kind of sit in there like that. That's the idea. This is a bit too long, obviously, but that's the concept. It's a bit too thick, obviously, so I'm just kind of working my way around this hole. So I've made those rounded end sections, but I don't know if this phone actually fits in it still. Oh, it sits there all right now. Yeah, it's only just sat in there, but it does sit. Sorry, I'm using the camera as to figure out whether it's working or not. But yeah, that's. And then it's just in a big piece of ash that I've planed. I don't know if you'll see that, but I've planed it around in like a plain wing shape. It's like a wing end cross section. I just thought it'd look quite nice, sat on a desk all oiled up. You come in and you just get home and you just wash your phone in there. What do you reckon? Too much to type back, bro. I'd never keep up. Yeah, I know. I'll have a counter rant on my feed. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can either let it all continue and the really, really, really bad people in the world just take the absolute fucking piss out of the entirety of civilization, which I would say would be the only thing you can counter rant about, or try and get your head around the concept of maybe being able to do something about it, you know. But yeah, I know I'm not going to trap you in a place where I can talk faster than you can type. I'm not that much of a cunt. But yeah, if it's all about perspective and everything's roses and everyone's got a fucking fairy cake up their arse, you know, it's not going to get anywhere. It's only going to get you through your life, isn't it? It's not going to change anything once you're dead. It's just going to be the same game being played out, fucking your children over instead of you. I think there's a time when it comes a bit more fucking obvious that something needs to be done. That's all. But yeah, I get your point. But it only, like, it's not selfish, but I don't know, I just find it a bit like, just be positive, do your shit, pay your taxes, die. Next generation gets treated worse. Next generation gets treated worse. I think there's more to it. I think there's a bigger picture that we're a bit responsible of. But yeah, sorry mate, I'm not gonna like I know what you're saying. You can't really, like, you haven't got the typing speed to keep up, so I know. But that's all I was talking about anyway, that's what I'm saying. The guys build 2 yay AC a day makes them 2 ACs a day makes them 1050. What is Simon making? Whoa. Whoa. Killdozer. More importantly, I did 2 furnace plus a hot water tank Monday. Made my boss 1600 or 16 grand on one day. Yup. The overlords. Yes. What are you making, Simon? Killdozer. A guy in the US built an A-Team style homemade tank. No, I don't want to go on a vigilante mission and end up dead. I'm not stupid. I'm trying to get other people to join in so we're less vulnerable. He welded himself in it. Yes, what a twat. I would just say that guy's a twat. Too much to type back. Yes, sorry. I'd love that longer, and then I'd put my iPad in it and have it over the bath. Oh fucking hell, it's not big enough, is it? It's always something, isn't there? I'm only joking. Yeah, you could make a... Well, if I was that kind of corporate prick, I would be like going, yes, of course, I can make a longer version, we'll market it. Blah, 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 blah. And the iPad users, then we can get them to part with their hard-earned money. Whee! I'll just make as much as I can until I die and then fuck it, because I'm not responsible for the rest of it. It's kind of the concept of like, plant a tree so that your grandchildren will be able to sit under it. It's non-selfishness, isn't it? That's what I'm kind of getting at. But yeah, let's make an iPhone one, an iPad one. I could make them specifically for each phone, couldn't I? And wank everyone off an extra £100 because it's handmade specifically for their phone dimension. That's a good marketing tactic, isn't it? That's the sort of bullshit to try and pull on you, isn't it? Whilst also making everything universal, so it doesn't actually fit anything. I don't know. If you don't get what I'm getting at, you know, I may sound retarded, but I'm not. I don't really know where I'm going with this now. I need to make this a lot wider, as far as I could tell. And I'm not going to finish it tonight, so I might just bore off with it. It's 11:30. But yeah, you could make them for each different device, couldn't you? And I'm literally just making it for the fucking sake of using some of this wood up. And it's something I've not really seen, even though it is a phone holder, and people are turning like beautiful phone holders on the lathes and all that kind of shizzle. I ain't got one, so I'm not doing that. I mean, it's, yeah, the other thing I would say about the like positivity bullshit, it's like, how desperate have you got to be to just want to make it through your life without anyone challenging it? You know? Well, it's a pretty fucking desperate place to be at, isn't it? Like, humanity's fucking changing, man. People aren't going to be able to live near the equator in the next 50 years or something. There's going to be partially more mass migration from countries that are hot because humans aren't going to be able to survive there properly. But anyway, I shut up. Just annoying not being able to have those conversations actually with anyone. Not because everyone's too dumb, but just can't, can you? You can't even have the concept of people are just like, I'm just off to get 24 cans of fucking cherry cola fizz bullshit, so sorry man, I can't fucking chat no more. Oh, so it's just fucking bollocks, isn't it? Which is exactly the reason why it doesn't get done about, or whatever. Fucking Trevor. Well, I'll take the thing out of the vice in a minute and see if I can... I can't film a phone in it, obviously, because I'm filming on my phone. And it looks an absolute mess now. I've just chunked that extra corner out of it, but let me just clean it up and I'll show you. I'm going to go over it again with the plane, just to finish this surface off. and then I'll go through the oh yeah, I knocked it in as well, didn't I? So wedgie system worked quite well. But yeah, I made these soft jaws. That's what I was doing for the first half. I made some soft jaws from two pieces. From two pieces of ash that are planed like super flat, super nice. And then I put those on there just so I can hold bits of wood without. I'd left the fucking bark on it just for the laugh, because it doesn't really fucking matter. And yeah, the concept kind of didn't work for this piece because it's wider. So that was my first fucking mess. Mike, wasn't it bad there? 40? It was about 30 something here. Yo, Bick, how you doing? You don't be sheep, right? Yeah, exactly. Will you oil this? I might do. Yeah, Lions, what did you make? Yeah, it's a kind of phone holder, in a way. It's a little bit tatty and dirty because it's been in the vice, but essentially it looks. It was to replicate like a phone. Fuck me, I'm going in a minute. I can't even talk. To replicate a plane's wing, because it's rounded and curved and can somewhat be seen as being beautiful. I'm going to refinish it, obviously. And a plane wing is on a plane, and this is called a plane. And I made something round and curved with a plane which is flat and straight. Get the concept. But it will literally be set on your desk, stick your phone in, job's a fish. Just big, bulky, unapologetically like bigger than it needs to be, heavy, but it'll look beautiful on your desk when you take your phone out of it. Is the concept. And it's rounded, even though it's made with a plane which is flat, specifically made to make things flat. And all I've really done is dug that hole out of it, and now that's the length of the phone, but obviously you can put it in portrait as well. But yeah, I'll probably oil it because you've got this inner bark, live edge, and then you've got this lighter section, you've got some dark spalting through the ash, and it'll look really cool, I reckon. Sharp. I've done nothing to the underside. That's literally how I split the log. It doesn't even sit flat either, but for the concept of just seeing if it works, I think it's a quite cool little piece to look at on your desk, you know. Like, it's a nice bit of wood. Fuck the phone holder thing. It's a nice bit of wood. So to make that functional as well, like, sit on your desk, you know, or like end of your kitchen counter, somewhere nice on your coffee table, so you can just get your phone out of your hand and just put it somewhere, and, you know, maybe listen to someone's live stream or wander off, or a podcast or some music, you know. But Mike, someday, looking good from my angle. Grand job, youth. Yeah. Well, I said 40, but it was 39.6. Is that where you were, Mike, or where I was? I don't know. It's hot here today. No, I think it's like 1:30 or fucking whatever. Cheers, Mike. Yeah, we'll look shit up oiled star. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, that was the idea. So I made those, which was just a bit of a laugh. I thought it was funny, and it was a way of using the plane to just square off some of this beautiful ash. I wanted to see what it looks like planed up. Like, I've got pieces of wood like this, look. What do you think that would look like? Flat planed up. Look at that. That's actually one of two that's fucking bookended. How beautiful will that spalting look when it's perfect? I mean, it's shiny now. When that's planed up like perfectly flat, that would be a beautiful fucking piece of wood. But I didn't want to just plane all over that for no good reason, you know. So, but yeah, that is one of a pair, I believe. Is it a pair? They fucking fit together in some way, shape or form, I'm sure they do. Yeah, there we go. So that's one of a pair of pure, spalted all the way through both sides and on the inside. So just looking at what I can do with stuff like that. I think it's silver birch. So I just picked a piece and so I could fuck about with it, that's all. Anyway, let's go and wash my hands because I can't oil spoons and shit. But yeah, I can't oil spoons and shit with fucking dirt all over my hands. I need some water anyway, so. I did some spoon drawings, so I picked some from the interweb. Almost life size, not quite, but almost life size, of a Swedish eating spoon, the gob shovel. And then that's a smaller pocket spoon, quite a cool little shape. But this one I actually ended up making out of a piece of wood that I believe is a rather fucking nice piece of wood. And quite a nice shape. It doesn't have the amount of curve that this has, but I'll get round to that next time, I'm sure. But yeah, little Swedish style eating spoon, beautiful grains, and that's gonna look fucking awesome in a minute when I stick some oil on it. And then I went about making one of those, but this was a really Death Star spoon. Look good as bookends. Yeah, you don't want to see them though, would you? You like that? You like that, Tom? Well, this spoon, it's a grand little spoon. Yeah, it's purposely like got a big end on it. It's like 51mm diameter, that is. You like that one, Tom? I am asking you specifically. For a big gob? Yep, you're getting it. You like that one, Tom? Answer me! Time Shea medicine? What does that mean? Well, Tom, believe it or not, I actually made this spoon for your birthday, mate. It's yours if you want it for your birthday. It's the biggest mouthpiece I could find, the Swedish eating spoon style. So I made you one, dude. How'd you like them apples? That's why I specifically asked you, dude, yeah. I also started the concept of one of these things, which is a honey dipper. Didn't go too well because this is really, really dry, really, really hard red alder. It's a really good wood to use it from, but I just used a scrap just to see how far I would get with the concept of it. I didn't even make it round, look. I didn't even care. I just wanted to see how it would work, putting strips in it or whatever. I've only put so many in it. I've only put 4, whereas this has got, but I think it would do the job. But that was just a design concept to see if it would work. I toyed with the idea of having a thumb pinch system, so you could dunk it, but then you really want to be able to spin it. So I'm going to replicate this. Tom getting all excited. I'm going to replicate this shape. Am I going to put a T on it for Timmy? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, dude. Just for the sake of it. It's my new thing of I'm going to just fucking make people shit for the birthdays. Fuck it. It's an easier way. So it's got like a triangular shape, but it's really nicely rounded as well. I really like that shape. So what I was going to do is try and get that shape out of this piece of wood, which is a beautiful piece of birch that I also made a few spoons out of. You might have seen it. It's got this really beautiful brown section to it. And I was going to try and sort of make it so that at least one portion of it got the brown section on the side. Maybe it'll end up that on one side of the. So it's quite a bit of complicated fucking jiggery pokery to try and sort of decide where you would put that within that piece of wood to get the best out of it, etc. Basically clearing a lot of this off, which is dead. Some of this is dead wood, look, but the brown is good. So I was hoping that maybe I could use that curvature or something, cut this section away or that section away and sort of whittle it down, but sort of squash it over a little bit so that some of that brown, beautiful brown wood would end up on part of it. But it's going to take a little bit of thought to do that, because it's hard to do that. But yeah, I'm basically going to make this out of this beautiful piece of beech that I've already made a few spoons out of. So there you go, that's what I want to do. Ha, Tom. Yeah, I know. And I was going to ask you if you wanted me to make it. I left the ability to make it into a spork if you wanted me to, but I kind of think the traditional sort of Swedish spoon design, I mean, it's a fucking cool piece of wood. It's just a cool piece of wood. It was just a bit over there, it's dry, but yeah, it's got a nice little holding. I don't know how big your hands are, dude, but that's a fair sized bowl, man. It does fit in the mouth as well, but it won't fit in a jar. Oh, it will fit in that jar. Oh, it won't. Yeah, it won't fit in a peanut butter jar. Look, so it's a fair whack size if you know the. But yeah, the reason I'm making this as well is because it's our Soph's birthday coming up and all. So I just wanted to kind of thank Soph for being top mod and all that, and a lot more, but you know, just that in general. Yeah, that's a pretty special grain, isn't it? It's gonna look. And I've also got this, which I kind of don't like it. I don't really like this spoon. I like bits of it. I like the kind of rough bit at the end, which is left from the bark, and the knot all the way through it, and the kind of grain that's going to pop on the back. You can see those medullary rays are going to pop out of that, and it's a kind of cool shape, but I don't really like it. It's a bit of a funny. I never kind of got it right. Felt like I never got it right, but I was also going to oil that as well. someone was bleating on about it last time they saw it, and they were like, "Oh, that's my favourite spoon." Thanks a bunch. It's all right. I don't know. I was toying with the concept of how to pick someone, or how to say like, "Oh, you deserve this," or you know. I didn't know how to start it. You know, who to pick first. Like, oh, they don't come in anymore, but like, I've known them for years. And it just seemed like a bit of an higgledy-piggledy. And then a couple of birthdays came up, and I was like, might as well fucking start there. You know? It's a piece of wood, so I found it on floor. I just picked this up off the floor. Do you want it? But yeah, I'm going to try and create that. I don't know how well it'll go. And annoyingly, really annoyingly, some of the brown, which if you imagine the brown bit is this part of the log, some of the brown will, even if you put that high up in there, some of the brown will not end up in the handle unless I do some right fucking jiggery pokery and try and make the handle like sideways across the log or some shit. But that's what I'm toying with, the idea of making that shape out of that wood, trying to use as much of that as possible, if it's possible. There's a lot of wood, there's a lot of waste when you make something like that, even a spoon, because this is slim and this is fatter, so we've had the conversation about items made by hand and not a machine, cybernetic organism. I know that's the voice you did that in as well, Lex. Hydration lines, yeah. No, you're right, Tom. Enjoy it, mate. I just thought it was fun. And that little group's a good place to start, so I've got to come up with the concept of something about time Lex has his birthday, which is, what you say, September. See, you say people typing away with all those comments, like, you never know who's watching, who's listening. Only for good though, only for positive. Do you want me to send a pic of my honey jar? You can do, yeah. I mean, would that make... Do you put all your honey in one jar? No worries, Tom. It's all right, mate. Yeah. But yeah, someone else was like bleating about like they really thought this was a cool spoon. Can't remember who it was. Yes, Lex. Do you want me to send a pic of my honey jar? I'm gonna go and wash my hands. I kind of feel bad just walking off. But yeah. If I use this, oh, is that a better picture of the old? Don't worry, Soph. It's not going to look as shit as this. It's going to look more like that, but fuck's sake. But with out of a nicer piece of wood. We'll see. See how I can get that. I have an artisan honey jar. What have I missed? Honey jar. You can send it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not. That's not very portrait of me, is it? But yeah, that's the concept artwork. Obviously pilfered from fucking. So it's slightly longer handled, as you can see. We line the neck up. It's a slightly longer handle. And slightly wider to give you a good sort of thumb placement and purchase, and it's not quite the full crank, but it's very close. So there you go. One of these and all. What have I missed? Which is a very cool spoon, Maria? This one. I think, was it you said you liked it? Hi, just popping in. Yo, Matt, how you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna oil it for you, Tom. If you wanna. I need to go and just get some water and wash my hands anyway. So there you go. Have a fucking butchers. I'll be back. Hey Matt, how you doing? I'll be back in a minute. Yes, I think a lot of people have patiently waited for my fucking sorry ass to do something about it. But that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Do you know what, actually? I'll show you, because I want to show you something as well. While you're all here. Oil, please, thank you. Blessed. So from Tom, you both deserve it. Yeah, such lovely people. And this is not to like, this is the thing, you start getting this hierarchical kind of like bullshit where it's like someone else is not next or whatever, and I just wanted to like fuck that concept off, if you know what I mean. Just gonna, because to me they're all just bits of wood, but is there much of a breeze? I'm just trying to open the door, let some breeze in. But yeah, it's difficult to do everyone in the right order, and do you know what I mean? Look at fucking hair, it's gone all frizzy. True gentleman. Tom, it's a bit of wood, mate. It took me about 5 hours over the course of a week, and it took me that time to do that and think of it, to come up with a concept of how I would do Sofsting a little bit more special. And you did ask for a spoon, Soph, I know. So I've thought about that as well. Don't be overwhelmed. It's just I should share with you. Well, the concept was, Maria, that you were quite enamoured by that little weird spoon. You were like, oh, that's a really nice spoon. I like that. Yes, Lex, you will be next. I love seeing things happen like this. Wifey. Yeah, I think she's turned into a lesbian, aren't you? Don't quote this shit. It's just a live stream. Don't matter. The reason I brought you in here is because over the last few days, I have been patiently waiting for some of this. Miss JFLMC, how you doing? Been waiting patiently for this to germinate. And it has. I don't know if you can see, but there's tiny little seedy germinations happening. Bing, 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 bing. Took a day and a half. Rocket O-chan, exactly, Lex. Yeah, man. So yeah, all across the board, they are sprouting. So I'm just sick of buying Rocket from the supermarket because it's absolute shit. Even though this is, I do believe, I don't know if it's GM. No, it just says Rocket Mixed. It normally says like a number after the name on the packet if it's genetically modified. This is a white Lisbon. But yeah, I've got fucking loads of it. So I'm going to just start growing loads of Rocket because I fucking really like it. So, oh yeah, that's why I bought you in here. That's what I was doing. But look at this keeps. Oh, look at that! Won't do it on live camera. I've been moving this around the last few days like that, and it just firing itself. No, it won't do it when I'm trying to show you. Yeah, Rocket's rubbish. They can't make it get to the supermarket with the right amount of fucking freshness, obviously. So fuck it. And I really like, my favourite way to eat a pizza is to make the pizza. Look at that way I got myself with the fucking graders. Like a right peasant. I swear I fucking... I like to get pizza and I like to just cover the top of it in Rocket after slicing it. So slice it first, cover it in Rocket, oil, balsamic, salt, pepper, whatever, and just roll them up. They're fucking so nice. Instead of trying to eat your pizza with a salad, just put the salad on your pizza. So that's what I'm doing. I think they're safe because I used that. Yeah, I mean, I was just pointing out that some seeds are GM, even if you don't think they are. If they're called like E106 or whatever, they've got a name after them, then generally they're genetically modified seeds. But I don't know if Rocket's just such a simple... It's almost like a microgreen, isn't it? It's like crests or mustard seed. Oh, I cleared my... I caught the sun, and I cleared the fish tank as well. Of a load of weed and shit, and they've all come back out. I don't know what they've been fucking hiding, doing what. But they're all out at this time of night. I don't know why. But I've got to clean it again because there's a load of silt and shit in there. Soy is GM. Yeah, put your salad on your pizza, cover it in oil, eat it properly like you're supposed to. Oh, the fucking pump stopped. What? Oh, the pump's not working. Oh, that's good. I'm sure they'll be alright for the night. But yeah, it looks like a fucking bit of a wasteland in there. Because there's just this like dusty soil on all the leaves, look. Where it's all like laid. Because I made a big mess, moved it all around, stuck loads of rocks, different places and all sorts of shit. So, but yeah, it's clean. I just need to get some of that shit out of there. But yeah, I didn't know what the concept was. I just got fish food all over my fingers now. I'm going to use for oil. Yeah, get a straw, start blowing. I just go in there and knock it all onto the floor. But yeah, I had to move loads of plants about and all that sort of stuff. So, but I didn't know what you thought, Soph, or the concept. Because I know you do like a lot of stuff in the lives, like use a paintbrush. I just go in there and fucking knock it about a bit. But I made not quite exactly what you asked for. It was long handled, but I did make a spoon already. even though a slightly, I don't know, it's not exactly like a wildly conceptual spoon, but it is made out of that same piece of wood. So I thought that might be appropriate for you. Whatever. I don't know. Just to thank you for... I wish things had been different. I wish you two had been different. I wish I could have, like, made a load of money out of it. I wish I could have done a lot of other things. And sort of, you know, thanked people for their time in maybe a different way, but that isn't how it's gone. So tough shit. I'm gonna kind of try and make something of it, you know, to say thank you. So, but if you'd like some, if you'd actually like an actual like long-handled spoon, then I'll just make one. I have got a similarly made one, but it's made from ash, and it's, I don't know, might not like it, but either way, turn this fucking fan off for a minute. But I don't know. Let us know. Oh wow! So the other day I was making sandwiches and ran out of lettuce, so I ran outside to snip a couple of leaves from my garden. I love having produce at my fingertips. Yes, it's great, isn't it? Probably be about 3 weeks, I would have thought, and then you can recrop a couple of times, I think, with rocket. So. Hello? Oh, my vape's dead. That's why it's not working. Let's plug it in then. I need to get another one. Very thoughtful of you. Would appreciate. Well, it just one of those things I'd really like to say thank you. That's all. I don't really know how else to do it apart from like that. You know, people get quite excited about the spoons and maybe owning one, so it's my way of like repaying it a little bit, isn't it? That's all it is. Tend to disagree. Going by what I see in sub counts, you by far have the best ratio. What's that? Ratio what? Ooh, what? Not to me, obviously. I'm talking people with 15,000 subs plus. What do you mean? Ratio of what? What? Yeah, no, I mean it is a really it's subtle. I would say this is very subtle how this spoon is. I'll try and turn this so you can actually see it's very subtle, the grain. Stop moving, you fucking it's very subtle, the grain in this, all the way along it. And then you get those sort of flashes along the back there. I don't know, it's just because it's made from the same piece of wood, I think it'd like matching set, quite cool. But if you would like a more long-handled sundae, I call it a sundae type dessert spoon, then I'll happily make one. But it was more for the practicality of like getting it to you quickly. You know, if I only have to make one piece out of this in some way, shape or form, so it in some way includes some of this brown material, it makes it a lot easier. But I'll happily just send it on another time. It's cool by me. Anyway, so many lights and shit in here. I don't know if you can even see it. Viewer count and the surge of people that come in. Yeah. So it's going in the right direction. Yeah, I'm not even bothered about it. I think that's the beauty of it. People who try really hard seem to not quite get as far than people who are just whatever. It is a very, very special. I mean, it's not a pocket spoon, but then it's a bit more useful maybe for your kitchen. You could use it for your tea, your coffee. You could, no, it'll still eat ice cream with it. It's basically a slightly simplified version of that one that I really like, that I have my own spoon. But it's got a real subtle kind of niceness to it. But, it's just cool because it's made of beech, and it's also like a nice wood to make a spoon from. A beechwood spoon is very traditional. Go-to spoon, yeah. That one's a beaut. Cheers, Luke. So this is the weird one that I made as a kind of concept, as a kind of a canoe sort of spoon. It's a little bit pointy and a little bit odd, but it's got some really cool bits in it that I really like as well. It's got this is what's left from under the bark. So it's got an almost like landscapey bit on the end, but you can get quite a nice thumb position on that curve there. It's quite a good little, and it's really tough, like it'll never snap. It's thick as fuck in both directions, and it's really simple. So yeah, I was going to oil that one. Grapefruit spoon. Yo, sad man, how you doing? You good? Luke's back. I'm excited to see the matching set. Honey drizzle. I know. Imagine. So I'll do this one and then I'll do yours, Tom. Don't know how this is going to go, but here we are. I can hear the mozzies coming as well. Drizzle, 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 drizzle. I don't know if you can see that like I can, but this has got like holographic grain structure. Can you see that? Oh, fuck me. You see that like holographic grain structure. It's really cool. So yeah, I'm not so enamored with the, oh, I soaked all that up. I'm not so enamored with the shape of this one, but it's a nice piece of wood. Make a good like camping spoon maybe. Boop, boop. You'll never see that. You'll never see that how I just seen it. You see those feathers? Well, you can see them there, look. See those feathers in the back of it? Disappears that way. You see them? There you go. See, there's that holographic. And it's really cool because the wood grain runs this way. If you put it into your mouth, it might feel a little bit smoother on the way out of the mouth. I don't know, there's loads of shit they talk about spoons, mouth feel, and that kind of thing. But just trying to put a little bit on at a time. Whee! It's nice and warm though, so this will obviously, it's willow. I think it's a piece of willow, so this will like, those feathers on the back of there are so cool, but you just literally can only just see them. Can you see them? Wish I could show you the way I could see it in real life. But the camera's difficult to show that because of the lights and shit. But he's even shimmering. You see the shimmering in there? Look, you see it? Focus, you fuck. You see that shimmering. Out of the back of there, look. There you go. See it? Yeah, it's got some crazy, like subtle grain. You can see there. But yeah, really nice piece of wood. That's why I wanted to make something, because it's a really beautiful piece of willow. Silver willow, I think, from up in the nature reserve. It's a bit, I don't know. There's also, yeah, you can see that there. You see that tiger striping, like the white stripe. All striped through the middle. It literally looks holographic from here. It's fucking wild. It's like a silver skin. So let that soaked in. There you go. See it there in the bowl. And then it continues up there. So just like weird striping. That one's a beaut. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks, Sazman. I hope you like it. Yeah, make a good camping spoon, I would reckon, that one. Maria? You should get one eventually, shouldn't you? I do feel you jumped the queue ever so slightly, but we'll let you off. You are a good one. But yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You get some spoons look like this spoon looks seriously like instantly like wow factor, because it's got such grain to it, you know. It's so obvious, the grain's so obvious, whereas some of them, it's the subtlety in the grain that makes it beautiful, you know. Maybe not just maybe she goes live. Yes, Tom. Even in the side there, look, you see white, like ghosty grain. It's like the ghostwood spoon, isn't it? Goat willow. Is it ghost willow? I can't remember which one it is now, but it's a similar wood. I think it's a different part. But yeah, it's just so weird in the light. It's like silvery. But yeah. Put too much on it now. I'm sure it'll dry off. We let it. He's not putting ideas. That was my idea. I even unmodded you because you didn't. I meant joking. I mean, I could just do this, but whoa, yeah, there you go. You see it? This is what I was looking at before, and I was like, oh, you can't see that like I can. You see that, yeah. That's the sun. That's the rays of the sun trapped within the grain. That's also bullshit as well, but see the shimmeriness, not this light, not this reflective light in here. It's like an opaque kind of shine. Wild. And that's not even, you know, it looks kind of just plain and boring, doesn't it? But it's so not plain and boring. There's the hologram. You see it? Literal hologram. Like those rulers you used to get when you were a kid. Light, dark, light, dark, light. So yeah, cool piece of wood in a kind of weird shape for a spoon, but good camping spoon. Lasts forever, that would. Anyway, I will do another live for the other bits as well. I can do another oiling on that spoon of yours if you want that one. So if you don't have to have that one, just tell me to stop being a lazy cunt and make you a proper one. But I need to go camping once I've had a piece of my organ removed. Oh, what? But yes, great camping. Fucking don't know where that came from, but yes, more of that. I don't know why I'm wiping that off my fucking hand. Where's Tom gone? Is he still here? Maybe she goes like, "Oh yeah, you did made that joke, didn't you?" Do you want a quick close up of the? So obviously this darker section of the wood. So this is the whiter section here, and there's a darker section. You can see it's white. The darker section runs through there. But has been scooped away. So it run across there like that. But I've scooped the middle out. There's a little fluff there. Got it. So I've scooped the middle out, and so it kind of brown stops and then restarts over here. But you get that crazy like cross pattern. It's like 4 pieces all pointing into the middle. It's quite thin around here and shallow. And obviously you get the knot in the back of there. I wish this fucking camera would just do what it's supposed to do. But even every little section of it's got a weird bit of grain in it. So here you go, Tom. Happy birthday, mate. When you get the spoon. But I guess this is all part of it, isn't it? Handle first. Being a bit messy with this one. It's going all over my hands, but it's going to be, it's quite a dry piece of wood, so it's going to look like dripping off my fingers. Dry piece of wood, so kind of splashing it around, being liberal with it. There you go. Fucking tiger stripe business. All flecks of brown and white, and it's weird because I've actually been being really careful with this spoon for about 2 days. I've washed my hands about 4 times while making it because it's so hot, getting sweaty hands, and it kept getting dirty. So it's soaked that whole lot up already. So I'm going to pour a bit in here. That's side grain. Whoops. Oh well. It's quite thin there, but quite thick there. So it should be sturdy in the point where you're lifting. Yeah, sorry about the light's a bit shit, to be honest, but every little piece of this wood, it's got a weird little bit of colour to it and a weird kind of greeniness to it. I don't know. That's kind of, but yes, I was looking forward to oiling this one because it's so interesting grained. It's popped quite a bit on it. And the back of the handle, it's got the little bumps in it, which I purposely pulled out by putting a ridge down it. I thought about this one quite a bit. How's that? But like it all the sides, everything is just a little bit of colour or something weird about almost every section. Even the lines running through there. It's just, yeah, quite a piece of wood. I just wanted to do it justice by making a nice spoon. Once it's been oiled, do you have to keep up with the oiling? Yeah, I mean, I would like to give this some more tomorrow, to be honest, and I'd like to put it in the sun, etc. But yeah, it depends. If you set it with the sun, the UV rays, there's a little chink there. Look, you see it. So this one won't offend Allah because it's not perfect. You see it, little chink across the black. But yeah, put some oil on it when it dries out, and you can put it back in the sun and reset it, like polymerize the oil, or you can not bother and just put a bit of oil on it. But I will say, putting the coconut oil on it made it very shiny, but it didn't last very long. So got some holographicness to that as well. So even the plain and simple ones actually can look. I was going to ask the same, like maintaining it. Yes. What's that about your organ? Kidney biopsy, taking a piece of me. Of course. Oh, I see. Maria, whoa, yes. So the right people are here watching, if you get what I'm saying. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Kind of a cool piece of wood, isn't it? Basically, I've just happened to have made a bit of a spoon shape out of it and given it someone. But I literally found it on the floor. It's a piece of wood, dude. You know? I just find the concept amazing that you can literally... And this is not to put anyone down or make them feel silly, but you can literally get a piece of wood off the floor, turn it into, if you know what you're doing, turn it into something. Scraping all this oil off my hand with the spoon. Take it off the floor, make it into something, and give it to people, and they are like wildly, or at least mildly, excited by that. You know, it's quite cool, isn't it? Just find that whole concept really like just blows my mind. It just blows my mind. There's a bit of fluff on there. I'll get that after. But yeah, I'm really like lathering it onto this one because it's soaking it up, man. I love that spoon. Perfect for Timmy's trap. Yeah, the Timmy spoon. It's cool there. Yeah, I do feel that the shape of the spoon can be somewhat personal. Almost like, you know, a character trait. Like, you know, I literally made that with a slightly bigger handle just on purpose. And a big, you know, a big bowl, because Tom's, one of his requests was either a spork or a spoon with a massive fucking thing on it. So happy as a pig in shit. There you go. Fucking hell. There's a lot of oil soaked into that one. So there you go. I think I did all right with the shape on that one. But yeah, what a beautiful piece of wood, you know. And it's still only about the size of your hand. I look like a fucking... Look at me. I look like a fucking Chippendale again, don't I? Yes, it's what I would call, Tom, a gob shovel. I would say that. Is that birch? Tom, the English picker. How you doing, man? That is not birch. No, this is I believe it's a type of willow. Even though it's a random log from the floor. So I don't actually know. But I believe it was willow. But like a weeping willow, a different type of willow to this. And it's old and it's rotted and it's a lot darker. So it's had a totally different life to this piece, which is also a piece of willow. But I believe it's called ghost willow. Goat willow? Can't remember. Yeah, some cool bits to it, isn't there? It's still soaked up. Look, it's dried. It's dried off straight away. There's a little bit that's wet there. You can see it. So I'll redo it. So that's 3 coats it's had. What you essentially want to do is soak the entire thing. And then what I'll do is I'll put a final coat on it and I'll put it in the sun and it will polymerize, it will harden. And you see how it's gone like matte? The difference between matte and shiny, look. It'll keep a little bit more of that shine if you put it in the sun. So it's got that, it's the shape of it, isn't it? It's an instant scoop with any kind of movement you put into the, if you hold it like that or like that. Generally you hold a fork. I eat like that generally, so. But I'll put some more in it tomorrow when the sun comes out and get some like polymerization on it. So it'll have like a slightly harder coating on it. But the idea is to soak the oil into the wood so that almost the entire wood is got oil in it. That's why it keeps drinking it. Just keeps drying off. So I've kind of done things backwards way round to what I would have preferred, because I didn't come across the concept of using that other piece of birch to make the honey dripper with until after making this. I knew I wanted to do this, and I made this little, then I was just thought there's more to it. I've got to do something a bit more special. So looks like silver birch. Never used willow. Looks lovely, mate. Do you make spoons, do you, Willow? English picker? I'm sure I've met you, Tom, before in your own life. You were packing boxes or something in your living room, in your attic room or something. Is that the right? Am I thinking the right person, or I just totally different person? Yeah, don't know. See how that sat in there? Oh fuck me. Excuse me. I'll plug that in. Yeah, it's got wild green. So yeah, this is a kind of ghost or silver or goat willow. Yes, that's you. Oh, right. Do you make spoons then? I'm a wood hoarder. Never have time to make anything. Just bought a load of firewood. Wood hoarder. Well, now you know what you need to do, mate. Get yourself an axe and a knife and fucking make something out of some of it. That was actually out of a dry piece of wood. This was dry. Proper, just dry. You can see, look how dry it looks, yeah? So I need to get more oil onto that, especially the handle. It might always have a matte kind of finish to it, I don't know, but you made spoons years ago, right? Yeah, I remember you, Tom. I mean, that must be about 6 months ago, but generally I have a good memory for people on the tube and how I met them. I'll put a bit more on there because it's thicker here, so I want to make sure it's soaked in. This is gonna trouble me forever. The sides of that, you may never see it, but this nearly made me cry. You can see the difference between the wet and the dry there. I've got a hook knife, but I'm rubbish at sharpening it. Well, then just ask me how to do it and I'll tell you. What kind is it? Is it a Mora? Is it a Mura? As we were kindly told once. Mura. Yeah, is it a Mora? I'll show you how to sharpen it, mate. What you need to sharpen it, if you've got any round bits of wood. I went over the field with a cuppa and smoke, and there are people there. Oh, lovely. Made all sorts, hairpins, letter openers. Nice, and cooking stuff. Yeah, you want a piece of this, and you basically use that inside the hook to sharpen it like that. You can either put a piece of paper around it, but basically it's either one of two types. Unbranded. Is it got a point on the corner? Is it like that, but with a point on it there? If it is, throw it in the bin. I didn't consider you would say that out loud. I know you won't, mate. Yeah, if it's got a point on it there, just fucking throw it in the bin, mate. I'm being a snob, but why would you put a point on a corner of a knife? It's just dangerous. So yeah, file the corner off, and basically you've either got one like this, most likely, which is beveled on the back and flat on the front, or whichever way you want to say, inside the curve is flat and beveled on the back, in which case this requires less sharpening, and this is what you would sharpen. I've got two, one with a very sharp edge at the end and it's blunt, and the other is more of a circle. Yeah, the circle one with a point on it, they're like Christmas crackers, mate. But yeah, worth learning to sharpen. Just a bit more difficult to use because the concept of it is not very well made. Or you'd have this type, which has got two lines on the back and a bevel on the bottom, and on this it's the opposite way, where you wouldn't necessarily touch this bevel and you would sharpen it here. So it depends which type you got, but if it's most likely to be like the one you said, then you need basically a piece of round dowel or something, at least semi-round and flat, and you use it inside the curve like that, keeping it very flat against both sides of this, so very flat, and that's how you would take the burr off, like that. And then the end, this bevel edge here, this isn't a sharpening stone, it's a leather strop, but just to show you the concept, you would find the bevel angle by doing that. Then you would move your hand across it as you do that. And that's how you sharpen the outside of one. Any which way you can make those two things happen doesn't matter. I find it easier to hold it palm up on the block. I just find this really simple now. I've got used to it. and I can keep a constant edge bevel. But as long as this stays flat, that flat piece, as long as it stays, do it this way. I'm trying to fucking show you with the light. As long as it stays flat like that, in a continuous curve, but flat, then you'll be all right. That's the concept anyway. 400, 600, 800, 1200, 1000, whatever grits. Work your way up through them. Figure it out. You can always ask me if you want. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I don't have the answers, but that's what I know. So it's more of an angle than that one, like a gouge on the end. What the fuck? I just cheat with an Arbitec. Well, there you go. There you go. I just shouldn't have wasted my time then, should I? But yeah, that's how you do it if you want to know how you do it. Yeah. I mean, I would just be learning that skill because I own that tool. But then I'm different, aren't I, to everyone else? As we've said before. But yeah, if you just want to Arbitec it, like, fuck it. Who cares? But do you right? I've Arbitec'd these. Don't give me too much praise on your spoons. Oh, there's another fucking nick there. Absolutely gutted, Tom. But yeah, it's dried again. Gone matte instead of shiny. So this will soak up a fair bit of oil, I would imagine. There you go. The oiling of the spoons is complete. Your favourite tool is a fro. You just like splitting stuff. I like it. Yeah, I don't have a fro. I'm a bit shit with tools. I haven't really got that many. I need to get some more. I did get a bit of an investment at one point, but it was at a point when I really needed to just use it to live, so I couldn't really use it like that. But there you go. You'll have to Discord me your address, Tom, and I'll fling it over, mate, at some point. I know it probably won't be on your birthday. It'll be later than your birthday, but so yeah, just conceptualizing with this wood what to do with the to pick this log apart with a knife or something, and just kind of game changer. I made mine, but they are good. Well, it's not a game changer, is it? Just a different game. I'm very what's the word? Astute with the concept of how you do something and therefore what skill it requires and how far it is from tradition. Still valid, obviously. A spoon is a spoon, even if you made it with a laser beam. But yeah, it's not a game changer. It's just a different game, dude. It's kind of like going, oh yeah, Formula One car, fucking game changer, mate. Get to shops dead quick. It's like, no, it's not, is it? It's just a different game. But you get my point. I'm not trying to like take away from it, but trying to stick with the traditional hand tools and bush, greenwood craft, bodgering, whatever type thing. That's my thing. So don't take it the wrong way. But yeah, I want to have a faffle with this piece of wood and see what I can actually like, because this is all just shit, obviously. This is a bit shit wood. And I want to kind of drag as much of that out as I can. This is just like dust. That bit of wood's like dust. And see how much I can actually sort of save out of it, getting this softer portion out of there. And it soon becomes quite good wood, you see here. yeah, I'm a bit of a stickler for it because, you know, you could just go to IKEA and buy a spoon for £1.99, can't you? But yeah, you can see how much softer this portion of the wood is. But yeah, there's got to be somewhere, basically what I'm saying is there's got to be somewhere where you draw the line, isn't there? But it's still concept, it's still interesting, and there's a lot of people who make stuff as, like, you know, proper makers who sell a lot and they have to make a lot, that would be totally like, yeah, just power sand the fucker. Just power carve it. You know, like, stop fucking around. But yeah, it means you have to take the a part of the handmade label off the product, doesn't it? Because it's kind of not handmade. But, you know, that's just different people, isn't it? Different strokes, different folks. You can see this is really pulpy. So I'm just trying to pull off what I can. Seems to literally run straight down the middle of there. The soft bit. Anyway. Has it gone midnight yet? Fuck me. Just as you start to, like, cool down and you feel a bit better, it's like day's gone, isn't it? So yeah, I just wanted to sort of do that backwards. That's sap. You see that sap? But I just wanted to know, like, roughly what I'm getting at, what I'm playing with. This is all just rotten wood. Ooh, got some spalting, but it's all broken. Can't really save it. It'll just crumble. But yeah, I want to go to bed, so I'm gonna disappear at some point. It's a shame, but you can't really make anything out of the rotted bit. It's a bit too far gone, isn't it? But yeah, I'd like to have a go with one day. But I just know what it'd be like. I just know it'd be, like, really fucking easy. So trying to just find the good stuff. Like watching satellites. Yeah, I'm gonna bugger off, I reckon. Everyone's off doing shit that I wish I was probably doing, to be honest. It's like I can't, there's no way I could have stood in here at 10 o'clock this morning or 3 o'clock this afternoon and even done any of this. I'd have just been sweating my bollocks off. So it's like, if you want to do it, you've got to do it late at night. It's like a fucking nightmare. I think in my ideal, I would just carve in the spring, autumn, winter, and just fuck off in the summer and do something else. Because it's just a nightmare. It's just these woods and heat, but I know it won't be forever, like, but yeah. Seeing what we got left out of this kind of soft shit. I'm also quite well aware that I could just completely fuck this entire project by not really having done it before and sort of not being sure how to go forward with it. But There has to be a way to get some decent wood out of this bit. And you can't really see what I'm doing, but yeah. Sound, this is all good sound wood. This is not, I don't think, but then again, it's not too bad. So I'm just thinking the concept, one of those corners in there. Maybe putting it in at an angle. Fuck knows. I'll have a think about that when my brain's working properly. It's so much hotter at mine in the evening. Is it? It cools down. Well, I've got the door open, man. So I've had the door open since fucking 9:30 this morning when I came down. Opened it. But yeah, there you go. Enjoy. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm absolutely fucking knackered. I've not even eaten properly today. I had some nice breakfast and shit, but I've not eaten a lot, so I'm gonna go and eat after I've insulted everyone. I don't know, just a fucking mardarse, but whatever. Spoonage, and we'll try and make some more bits out of them. So. Waiting for a badger to come under the curtains. What's the cracola? So yeah, there we go. There's some spoons. I don't know why I'm showing them you, but I'm going to bugger off. Let these dry, and put some more oil on them probably tomorrow, and then figure out what the fuck to do with that. It is a really, really fucking nice piece of wood. It's potential. It's got a real good potential with this dark area. We'll see. I literally had to go stand in the field to feel slightly more comfortable. Yeah, you live in an upstairs sort of flat or something as well. I don't know. But yeah, there you go. Gonna make some out of that. Now you all know. I don't have to like keep it a secret. I kind of didn't want to say anything, but at the same time I did. So bit of a mishmash live, bits of shit, playing, doing some stuffs, but essentially we've come out with some nicely oiled bits of wood, and we'll see. They're so different, aren't they? So many different ways you can make a spoon. It's crazy. But yeah, there we go. And I'll bugger off to bed. Thank you, lovely people, for listening to me moaning and talking and concepting and thinking and out loud and, you know, saying shit I probably shouldn't say, but I fucking want to, so tough. No worries, Soph. It's all good. All good. Great spoonage. Cheers, Lex. Nice one, mate. Been a pleasure too. Thanks, Tom. This will be on its way to you at some point soon, mate. Give it a date. And yeah. Let us know where you live. And I'll get the postie to drop it off you, mate. Oh, it's always one little bit, isn't there? But yeah, there you go. Cheers, peeps. I'm gonna go because my brain time. Bedtime for me too. I know, fucking start things as you mean to go on and don't make them and all that. We could do a Friday night late live show. What, tomorrow? Yeah, we could do that. I'll be trying to make something out of this tomorrow. So I'll see how far I've got. Who's live next? Tom. Get in bed. But yeah, thanks, people. It's really cool to share it with people. So yeah, there's the bowling. That is wild. Got to see it in real life to believe it, I suppose. But night, Maria. Night, everyone. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Do something with that. So we'll do something with that tomorrow when I can think. But yeah, why not? Get a couple of people on or something. I don't know. Do live lightsaber live or something. Cheers, Lex. Once it's cooler, yes. Much love. Cheers, Soph. Cheers, people. Lex, Tom, Star, Maria. I could do some pyrography. You could? Yes, why not? Yes, cool. Good night, sight, and all. Peace out, peeps. More presents to make. Pyrography. Yes, I get you. Yeah, we'll sort some out tomorrow. I'll probably chat to you lot in a bit anyway on the chat thing. So, cheers, peeps. Appreciate you. Catch you later. Have fun and good night. Love you. Bye. Just like went on.